each other. Logz is 17 minutes 42 seconds, and Fabinni is 20 minutes and 5 seconds. And Fabinni yesterday on his run got 21 minute 10 second. Logz got 18 minutes 29 seconds on their first run, and then a flat 18 minutes on their second run. So
yeah, and I think honestly, Fabinni did show some potential, but kind of choked on club, and then kind of got tilted from there. So it's gonna be interesting if to see if they kind of got some more wherewithal today.
Yeah, and just to point out, Logz does have to stream with a big amount of delay on their end, so there's gonna be a pretty good amount of delay on the stream, unfortunately, but that is okay. Let's play the audio from Fabinni's stream. Oh, okay, nothing happened. Never mind. No cat pets. Yeah, I don't think we've had anyone pet the cat, at least in our pools.
People are taking the races seriously,
which honestly I like to see. You know, if it's a mutually decided thing to pet the cat, though, you know, more power to you. By the way, your audio. Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, that's fine. I was just reading chat.
Yeah, I was just saying it's also like we see a lot of PB potential here. Like a lot of people who are on that level, on that phase where they're like almost there with a better time, but they need some more attempts. So like a lot of these races are actually PB potential for people. So I think people don't really want to risk it. Like you don't want to see later that you could have gotten a sub 17, but you missed it because you pet the cat. You know.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I was thinking about later, after the tournament. So many of these guys are like so close to PBing in all of their runs, and I'm gonna attribute it to the no resets. I think a lot of people would be PBing a lot more if they were a lot more lenient with their runs.
Right.
Yeah, I think, but you know. Anyway, we talked about that. They are very close regardless of stream relay. True. So I think Logz is already, let's see, it was 2:23 for Fabinni going into this room. So
coming into clubs, they were 12 seconds apart, which is a pretty large difference at this point.
Are you talking about in-game time, or I'm talking about
in-game?
Like, okay, yeah, but going into the third room, Logz is actually ahead of Fabinni already by a good amount of time.
Yeah, so that's only going to get wider and wider, which is rough. But I mean, if Fabinni could PB in this race, which there's every chance he could, that would be cool to see.
Yeah. Oh, Logz kind of messing up. Oh, they're able to clutch out the Club 5 strat, even though they it was looking a little scary there for a second. Oh, Fabinni just died on the last enemy.
Oh, that's really unfortunate when that happens.
Yeah, that is a very, very bad death, especially the way he does this room. It is not very fast, so that cost him a lot of time.
Yeah, we're already talking about let me see, like almost 30 seconds difference. 25 more like.
Yeah, it's almost a 20-second. It's a 20-second difference.
All right.
Almost exactly based on when they got to the little cutscene in prison. So
look, the fact that I have a master's in math doesn't mean I can calculate things, you know.
Oh, master's in math. BigNoNo flexing the credentials.
Flex? Yeah, I thought you knew that.
No, I knew.
You don't know me at all, Apoxa.
No, I knew you.
by the way, chat, Apoxa I actually sent Apoxa cinnamon tea over in Discord yesterday, and he didn't say word. This man does not appreciate what I do for him.
That's what that was. Okay. No, yeah. I didn't respond to it. I'm sorry. Thank you for the tea, BigNoNo. I really need it. I would love some cinnamon tea right now. I should grab some tea.
I have some cinnamon tea right now. You can go ahead. I can entertain the viewers.
No, I don't have any cinnamon tea in my house.
Oh.
I'll run to the store and go grab some real quick.
Yeah, come back in like an hour. It's
Yeah.
fine. Bar0ti, by the way, I would be more than happy to help you with your math, young man. Hit me up on Discord.
Sir, he said
I'll
maths.
give you a tutorial.
Not
Yeah.
math. So
Yeah, I was just quoting the way he said it in the chat.
yeah. So
Christine Zero's apartment. That is true. That is true.
Fabinni, pretty much the biggest time loss they could get is right. The second biggest time loss in the game is right here if they die in Doom 2. So as long as they don't die here, they're probably okay. Logz messing up a little on quiet execution. But yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a huge time loss. Like,
No.
not enough to really even things out, but still.
Just reset.
Every little thing, yeah, every little thing helps, I suppose.
Yeah. So it looks like Fabinni is taking it slow, opting to kill both cherries at the end instead of, oh, Logz messing up on the elevator.
No, menuing.
Menuing. Katana Zero's playing
Menuing
worst
means-
nightmares. It's only done in one part of the run, so we don't get very
By the
much
way,
menuing practice.
Yeah. It actually took me a really long time to realize that the way most people do that menu and the reason why they get it so fast is that you can press not the same key twice, but press the up key and the W key and like you get a double click like that.
Really? I didn't know that. Is that what people actually do?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh. In KZ people
But-
do that?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Learning things
Zeporian
new
feat.
every day.
You see, you can, yeah, you think you know a game.
Yeah. So, oh, Fabinni, I was actually just gonna comment on how consistent Fabinni was looking, but it looks like he is struggling a little bit in he is panicking a little bit in quiet. Two unexpected deaths there, but overall so far he has seemed to recover from his club death. Yeah, I think the quiet deaths definitely are getting to him. It looks like he's starting to panic a little bit, so he's gonna have to try to get those nerves. Logz, they both having a little bit of this is probably their first run of the day, so they're, I don't know, actually they could have been practicing beforehand, but it is the first race of the day, so you can see the nerves still in both of these players.
Yeah, definitely, and quiet too. It's funny because me and Apoxa were talking about Katana Zero one time. This was on stream and everything, and I was like, "Yeah, quiet 2 is like the first difficult room of the run."
Ooh.
And Apoxa said something like, "Oh, I've never had any problems with it." So, but yeah, quiet 2 can be very tilting because it does require some precision, and if you lose it, it can be kind of. And that's actually a really bad place to die. Mansion entrance is probably one of the best, one of the worst places to die in the run because it really messes up a lot of timing.
I didn't even notice Logz died in Mansion. Wait, okay. So he died three times. In the first. How did that happen? What? How did I not notice that? That was weird. I was watching Fabinni. They were struggling with the V fight a little bit, so.
Yeah, same. It's a good thing we have like a good.
Oh, Fabinni, you gotta
division
throw
of
them all
labor here.
to. Yeah. Yeah, Fabinni. It's looking like he's making a lot of small errors and they're just really adding up. And replay skip. Logz got the replay skip.
Yes!
First replay skip of the day.
1 for 1.
And let's see if
But
he's
yeah,
able to get this strat. Nice, that's always good to see. Hey, Windy Panda, welcome. Oh, Logz dying on Kissy Face.
Oof, lots of
Weird
I really
deaths.
think it's some nerves, like some
Yeah.
really weird, like these aren't generally places you expect like a sub 1730 player to die on.
Yeah, definitely. I know Logz doesn't have very much time today. They're probably a little rushed right now, so that might add into it as well. Logz has got 100% replay skip in Tourney. Wow, that's actually
Hey.
a nice, interesting fact. All right, someone hire this guy. We need him to look at the numbers.
Definitely.
And Logz has, at this point, played one of the they played 3 matches, so that's the most that anyone's played so far, or tied with Zeporian.
Yeah, I feel like I probably get replay skip like 25% of the time, maybe a bit more than that. So it's really good to see that sort of consistency.
Yeah, I do think Logz,
even if it's a very small sample size.
Yeah, I do think Logz might use the auto hotkey method of rebinding.
Are they cheating?
Yeah.
No, it might be. It might be. I've never done that because I'm weird about third-party stuff, but yeah, that's definitely a big help.
Mm-hmm. It makes it extremely consistent, but yeah, let's see how.
Oh, yes,
Logz
is that
does
right?
on
Okay,
the
I guess I was wrong.
helicopter. All right, RNG rockets. Let's see, first RNG rockets of the day, going along the edge, limiting their choices, but they get really easy RNG to deal with, so that's nice. And they get the last deflect on the helicopter, always good to see.
Alright, let's see how Fabinni deals with this.
Alright, Fabinni, 11. Okay.
Okay. Made it out. Very
Nice.
respectable. Very respectable performance.
Got the deflect as well. So,
yeah, and not the worst RNG you can get there, but it was definitely kind of shaky, so that was cool to see.
And right now these
Yisk
runners are about 30 seconds, or sorry, like 25 seconds. Logz is in the lead at about 25 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still like.
Oh, messing up on arcade though. This is a tough room. Let's see if if Logz can get it. The second try. All right, yeah, they're able to pull it off.
And like to Fabinni's credit, to just be 25 seconds apart when they were like 20 seconds earlier on, that's kind of respectable. They are kind of at least not widening the gap like too much.
Exactly. We'll start to see later on as the game gets harder. The execution mistakes get more punishing. We'll see how he's able to keep up. Right now he's struggling. He's doing the same thing over and over again. He's stuck in this feedback loop. This is what happens when you get one death.
No!
You get one death in one room, and it just keeps happening, and then yeah.
No, jumping into the explosion.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
Fabinni is definitely tilted right now. He's gonna have to get out of his headspace, figure out how to, what do you call it, regain his footing. Oh, I think Logz didn't actually open the door on their Dragon Dash. So they're good. Yeah. Okay, they're able to clutch out. Very shaky. That was scary.
Whoa, that was
Fabinni as
that
well.
last gunner.
Wow.
Xerclipse is saying not too fast falling China 5. Yeah, absolutely. You actually kind of use the boost you get from the drone to your advantage there.
So Logz, not having the cleanest dragon, but they were able to pull it off and get out of there fast. So Fabinni now on the room that a lot of people have trouble with, Dragon 3, and they both are able to clutch misexecution. So I think that's really showing how like good these runners' reactions are, like even if they aren't able to perfectly execute. Oh, but Fabinni is going for the Dragon 4, and I think in his other run as well, he went for it and he wasn't able to pull it off, and then he does default to the easy strat. That's one of those things where I think you should probably just use the easier strat right off from the first
yeah, try. I mean, there's no guts, no glory, and then there's just setting yourself up for failure.
Ooh,
and Logz getting a really bad death in Slaughter 7.
This is Slaughter 5.
You didn't.
So
Slaughter 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, Logz clutched Slaughter 3 really hard. If you didn't notice, like they
Yeah,
kind
I
of
did
messed the
see
advanced
that.
strat, but
Okay,
yeah.
here comes the rebinding strat that Logz uses. Apparently they're able to get this every time, so... Oh! Fabinni going... This is actually slower. You're not supposed to do this anymore, Fabinni. They're going for the crusher
No.
rolls in the beginning, or in between the crusher. Oh, no.
Oh,
Yeah, and they
no,
roll
going
into
to
the
the
lasers.
the
Just,
memes.
Fabini's going for some weird strats right now. I don't think it's helping his case. Okay, that was scary. He doesn't notice slash on the not elevator. What is it? Conveyor belt either. So
Conveyor belt, yeah.
I guess that's why he goes for that. Both these troubles having some of their own unique struggles in Slaughterhouse, which is not surprising at all, because Slaughterhouse is one of the most daunting levels for new and experienced players.
Slaughterhouse is a struggle house for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Also an unfortunate death for Logz in Slaughter 7, but that's kind of common.
Oh, that was close by Fabinni. That was really close. That's always a scary way to do that room. All right, Slaughter
Yisk is
7
saying,
is yeah. Oh yeah,
Yisk is saying,
just
when are we?
memeing.
All right. I figured as much.
Yeah, Yisk wants lag start in Katana 0. Oh, for a second I thought Fabinni missed the bomb, and he did too as well. And okay, so as Logz is about halfway through Bunker 1 right now, Fabinni is just almost finishing Slaughter, but Logz is having a lot of trouble right now navigating these rooms, so Fabinni still has the opportunity to catch back up.
Bunker 5, which is
and Bunker 6, Logz is just having a lot of deaths.
The nerves. Which honestly, like, it's not like they're really on PB pace anymore. So, but yeah, it can get kind of weird. I guess Bunker 1.
Oh, Fabinni, you didn't need to reset there. Oh man,
no.
That makes me sad when people reset unnecessarily.
Definitely.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. What were you saying though?
No, I was just saying, like, it's really easy to get tilted here because the rooms are so, like, it's so rapid.
Yeah,
like
definitely.
You were talking about that feedback loop, and when the rooms are small, then feedback loop is just so much easier to fall into.
Logz going for a version of the Bunker 2-1 advanced, able to pull it off pretty cleanly. Well,
yeah, up until that last one, that was really beautiful. That last one was kind of sloppy.
A little hiccup, but still, they were able to pull it out, which is nice to see.
Yeah, very, very cool.
Very clean Bunker 2 from Logz, and barring any major upset here, I don't see a way for Fabinni to come back at this point.
Yeah, not really.
Oh, he misses the cleaver?
Oh,
okay,
no.
Okay, that's okay. Whew.
Oh,
they played it a little slow there.
Scary.
And Fabinni on Bunker 1-9 at the moment. Oh, I think Logz just messed up on Headhunter right there, so.
Yeah, an unfortunate.
Alright, as long as they don't have another mishap right here. Okay, it looks like they'll be able to get through the first part of Headhunter. Fabinni has a lot of trouble with this room, I've noticed. I remember them not being able to get this. Oh, nice. That was a lot cleaner than yesterday. Alright, so Fabinni,
yeah, and honestly,
yeah,
despite the fact that, like, this is already Logz's game, Fabinni not that far behind, and actually has a pretty decent chance at PB if they just keep a level head.
I think they have to go through Bunker 2 on Deathless at this point, right? Or Bunker 2 Deathless at this point, not just 2-1. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you said their PB is 20, right? Still somewhat of a chance if they go
is
through
a
this.
20.05, so yeah, it can PB by Fabinni. I think the death in Bunker 2-2 might have killed it, but it could still be alive. It will be a small PB though if he executes everything perfectly, I believe. Oh, he's going for the bottle throw. That is risky. That is a really small window that you can do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Logz says, they've got to go, so we will bid them farewell for now.
Oh, where's that?
Let's see how. Oh, okay, okay. Taking it very safe. I think Fabinni knows he has a good PB potential and doesn't want to squander it.
How long does Headhunter room take? Doesn't it? I don't know. Yeah, it will be a small PB. It's going to be a PB.
It actually looks like a sub 20.
Yeah.
If he just catches that quickly.
Oh, that was kind of slow,
Maybe
but
it's a sub 20.
Yeah, they got it. I'm pretty sure.
Very nice.
Yeah.
First sub 20. That's like, okay.
Oh, they're doing psychotherapy. Okay.
Yeah, but man, first sub 20 is a really.
Logz Fabinni on the personal best.
Yeah, let's pull him in here. Let's congratulate him on that.
Alright, I don't think Logz is here anymore, but I just pulled them into the channel anyway.
No, they're not.
Hello.
Fabinni,
Sorry, I didn't know.
20.
I didn't know I have psychotherapy.
No, it's
No,
fine.
it's perfectly fine, and it's still admissible. Actually, if you press and run now, it's still admissible as a submission. So you could submit this as a. No.
All right. Oh, okay. Man, I'm so happy, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, congratulations
congrats. That
on the
is
personal best.
a huge milestone for a runner. The first sub 20 run.
Yeah, definitely.
Really
Yeah.
nice showing.
Thank you.
How do you feel after that?
Yeah, anything you
Oh
want
my
to
God, I was super nervous. Did you see some chokes, some movement, and
say? Yeah,
of course, yeah.
we
and
noticed
Dragon 4.
we noticed a little bit of the nerves, but you're still able to pull off a PB, which is super impressive, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, unfortunately, this was your last match, but
Yeah.
but still, like, absolutely, congratulations on the PB. And yeah, I think I speak for the both of us when I say definitely can only go higher from this.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you progress even further. So thank you, Fabinni, for joining the tournament. Really appreciate having you, and we're gonna move you over to the waiting room and move on to the next.
Do you have
match.
anything you want to say before
Yeah.
we send you off?
Yeah, thank you for making the tournament. I mean, this is like my first speedrunning tournament ever, and I love this game, and I like that these kind of events are making a lot of people like, oh my God, I want to play this game too, right?
Mhm.
So thank you very much.
Yeah. No
Oh, you're
problem.
welcome. We love to do it, and we love to meet other people who love this game because we love this game as well.
Definitely. Yeah. All right.
Have fun with the tournament, man. Hope everything goes well.
Me
Yeah,
too.
definitely, and we'll
Yeah.
see you around for sure.
See you around.
See you. Thank you.
No problem. Both veteran runners. PB's Quinn is 25 minutes and 46 seconds, while Yisk is sporting a 17-minute and 49-second PB. But don't let the PBs fool you guys. Anything can and will happen in this run. And these players are already neck to neck. You love to see it. You love to see when the streams line up.
Finally, some good cat petting.
Both players
by the way-
pet the cat, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Yisk stream is.
By the way, viewers, you can't really see this, but I'm listening to Quinn's audio on my end, and Quinn is using a mod that
wait,
replaced
don't
every
give it
song
away,
in
don't
the-
give it away. I'll play it real fast.
All right.
Right, you guys ready? Oh my god.
Good times. Good times.
Got him. Alright. Yeah, so for unrelated reasons, we're going to be using Yisk's audio.
Yeah.
Yeah, their game times are almost perfectly synced. I really like when you see... Oh, Quinn having a very unfortunate death right there.
Yeah.
Already about a room and a half behind now because of that. You hate to see it, folks, but yeah, so these players are both veteran runners, but I would say they aren't quite what would you call it, like practiced.
No, please. I like to see Squirm coming up with a word. Uh, both of them have
No,
definitely, you
but
know,
they aren't.
are
They
not the
haven't
most
practiced.
practiced.
Yeah, they haven't
Yeah.
practiced for the tournament or in general very much. So,
Oh, and Yisk missing Bar0ti. You hate to see it.
ooh,
But yeah, both runners. Both, like, Yisk had his match yesterday, and that's like 100% more Katana Zero than they've played for a very long time. So
yeah. So the reason I wanted to
shenanigans are
mention
afoot.
that is just because you can't just look at these people's PBs and automatically assume Yisk is going to win. And
Yeah, definitely.
Quinn is like almost every run they get on, they're on PB pace. Like their PB is not indicative of their actual skill level. They just don't actually complete very many any percent runs. So definitely have PB potential by both sides here. Or I mean, sorry, we have PB potential by Quinn. I'm not sure if Yisk can PB. That would be really great if he could though. I'd be really impressed.
I wouldn't hold my breath for that.
Yeah.
Because Yisk PB is a sub 18, which is still a pretty damn good time.
Yeah.
But like it's anyone's game, is I think what we can definitely say.
Exactly. And both these players are probably going to be using strats on the older side. And Quinn having a tough time in club right now on this last room, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And at least like they don't die the last gunner, so it's not too big of a deal. Yisk is only about one room ahead still, so he didn't have the cleanest club as well. So let's see them going into prison. Both these players definitely not using crouch rolls. You can tell that. Quinn actually, I don't know. Quinn might be crouch rolling actually. Wait, yeah, I think Quinn is crouch rolling. It seems like it's hard to tell, but it did look for a second like they messed up on their crouch rolling. But you can actually tell that Quinn's crouch or just rolling is a lot faster than Yisk. So that's just gonna make up a lot of time over the run just from rolling.
Yeah, but that actually makes it really interesting because there's the crouch rolls on one side, but on the other, Yisk is doing a lot better in terms of consistency and precision.
Yeah, definitely. Quinn is just like missing a lot of slashes and just yeah, they're not as precise or consistent as Yisk is at this moment. We'll see once the run starts getting a little bit harder to execute and later in the game, but for now, Yisk does seem to have a slight advantage that puts him a little bit ahead, and they both are going space. Let's see if Yisk is able to nail this. Nice, that is a very hard strat. Good job, Yisk, to pulling that off. So yeah, as Winnie Panda said, boomer bottle throw. Quinn, why did you reset
the
there?
Reset.
No, you don't reset there. There's no reason to reset. You hate to see it, really.
Yeah, that's
reason
time loss for no reason. Yeah.
Just a panic reset, I think, is what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, going into quiet 2, he's taking the hard route.
No.
Okay.
No.
Barely missing the timing on that. All right, he's gonna have to.
No.
He's gonna have to figure out the timing.
All
for
right,
this.
he got it. Third time's the charm.
Gotcha. Looks good now.
Wondering how Quinn is gonna do here. Oh, that was a
little
call.
Dangerous, yeah. And Quinn right now as well going. That was
nice first try.
It looked kind of like they just spammed it, but they got it, which is all that matters, right?
Hey,
and they
proof's in the pudding.
Yeah, killing Pyramid Head as well. Very cool.
Yeah, automatically like winning the race by doing that. By the way.
Yeah. Now they're both heading to Doom. I love when the runners decide to go the same studio route. It just makes it so convenient. Yes, it makes me sad when people don't go for the free time save of jumping out of the cart at the end of Doom 1.
I'm kind of traumatized because I actually did that on a run with a pretty good pace, and I did it too early and I died.
Quinn going for yes, going for the swag, rolling back towards the cart. Oh man, is he gonna make
showing
it?
off.
Oh no!
You know what?
He did it.
You know what? We still haven't seen the swag of rolling around the gunner that last number does. All right, so Yisk going into lobby 2 rather. Missed.
You know what I'm glad for? I'm glad we have not seen any cart shenanigans yet in this tournament.
No one has phased through the cart yet.
Yeah.
Everyone in chat, actually, I'll try to find a clip because there's actually an amazing clip by, well, not by, but of Apoxa from this level. Okay. Wondering if I could find it easily.
If not, you don't need to post it or anything. Yisk, moving on to Mansion first, having a little trouble with the first deflect here. The timing is pretty tight on this. And overall, it's 6 to 5 deaths. If you look at the deaths, they're not too far apart. No, commentator curse, don't summon the Doom struggle.
That's actually going to happen now.
Yeah, I kind of, that's why I said I kind of want to see the cart shenanigans, to be honest. I want the X Factor.
Yeah, true. More shenanigans, more fun.
Alright.
For us, at least. For the runners, not so much.
And you really can see, the farther they're getting into the run, the less comfortable they are. They're just making a little bit more, like, small execution errors. They're not as comfortable with the strats. And I think the longer we go, the more deaths we're going to be seeing and more misplays. So they are around 2 rooms behind right now. So that is like a 20-second deficit that goal replay skip. Yisk was not able to get the replay skip. Oh, Quinn!
That's a really disastrous death.
Yeah, not what you want to see coming from Quinn's side right now. No,
absolutely not.
That was a little scary. Quinn not resetting on this room. You gotta reset on this room, or else it's not gonna line up.
Going for the flamethrower strat, folks. The flamethrower is slower than just slashing up.
This strat right here is definitely slower. I don't know what this is.
Oof.
Okay.
This was a bit rough.
Yisk was trying to crouch roll. Oh, we missed it. I was too busy focused on Quinn, to be honest. They're trying to navigate through this mansion, and it's just a little tough for them. They do get replay skip, though. They definitely need that at this point.
Yeah. Like, this is, like, Yisk's mansion was also not very... Oh, dying to the axe throw.
That's the second time
Yisk's mansion was definitely not very clean either, but Quinn is really, like...
Yeah.
Going out of this really at a big disadvantage. Like, this will be very hard to make up for.
Yeah, I think at this point, it's just down to consistency. The strats themselves, I think, in this matchup aren't going to matter as much. So I would say if... Oh, that was really close by Yisk. He almost got hit by the car. First one on helicopter. But yeah, the strats... The consistency is going to matter more than the strats or even how fast the execution is. It's just going to be how fast someone can, or how consistent people can get through a room. Because as the deaths pile up more and more, it's one of those time frames where you're going to get faster just by being more consistent instead of going for faster strats.
And Yisk
Quinn just had a huge death to... Oh, man. Yeah, that is not good. That is not what you want to see.
That is disastrous.
I think that
Yisk,
right
by
there
the way,
was... Oof. Sorry. Yeah.
I was just gonna say Yisk actually getting a somewhat hairy pattern on the helicopter, but actually managed to handle it very well. I'm with you. That could be like
The nail.
that could have sealed Quinn's fate here.
That was right there. That the only worst death in this level would be dying to helicopter at the last deflect. So we really need to hope that Quinn's able to get through. Oh, okay. They missed the first deflect, but that's not too big of a deal. Well,
Yisk,
a lot of people are
meanwhile, getting
having
some
trouble
trouble
with
in
this
China 5.
room. I'm surprised.
Honestly, even if you do well in arcade, you get so jittery after that level that you have a big potential to mess it up.
No, Quinn.
No, commentator curse again.
They just got really unfortunate RNG and they chose definitely the wrong path to go. You can't go back the way you came from. It's never going to work.
But I was just gonna say, it's after arcade you're so jittery that it's like I've lost time in China 5 many times, even like after getting a perfect arcade. So it's understandable.
You're scrolling into the lasers a little bit.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Yeah, definitely. Oh,
Zeporian says old Chinatown is struggle town. That is very correct. Chinatown is where the run really gets really revs up.
Just going for the nice and easy Dragon Force strat.
Slaughtertown, as Windy Panda puts it. Yep.
I'm actually surprised. I think Chinatown's not too bad. I think the only part of it that I don't like is China 4.
I mean, I like all of it. It actually might be my favorite level, but
no, I don't mean but like that I have trouble with.
Right.
Like I think Chinatown is probably my favorite level as well, to be honest. But yeah. So
I've given my my hot take about what my favorite level is in this game.
Yeah. Yeah. True, you have. And Yisk at this point is like 2 levels ahead at this point. It's really looking like a done deal. Yisk is actually doing really well in this run at the later half. Surprising me.
Honestly, yeah, this is actually might even be PB pace.
Nah, that's not PB pace.
No, because his PB is like a low 17.
17:43.
I mean, at this point, probably not.
He still has to go through bunkers, which is 3 minutes right there.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
And he's dying. Conveyor
belt chokes.
Yeah, conveyor belt is just stupidly hard, no matter what strat you do. It's Oh.
Back to Differ.
Yeah. That was really lucky. I think that was actually just good decision making by Yisk. Instead of trying to make it past the crusher, he deemed that it was better to just wait for the crusher. And then he almost got hit by the shotgun, but he managed to avoid that as well. So that was really well played by Yisk.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to see it's 15 deaths versus 17 deaths. But it's a world of difference right now.
What's Corgi Paper in chat says, what's your least favorite level and why is it Doom? Honestly, I even find some charm in Doom. My least favorite level is Prison, no doubt.
Least favorite level is Slaughterhouse for me.
You just don't appreciate.
Thank you, D&J, for that comment. BigNoNo will be sending you the money shortly. Just check your PayPal.
Look, the people are making their voices heard.
So
that's just some tutorial envy going on here in the commentator room.
Yisk is looking pretty good. He's on bunker 1-7 already. I mean, it's not perfectly clean, but I mean, this is decent sub 20 pace for Yisk. I mean, not a bad run. Quinn almost running into the lasers over Oh no! Quinn dying to the C4. Yeah, unfortunate, very unfortunate death right there. Oh, I can hear BigNoNo typing. That is probably the PayPal being sent to you right now. DNJ. Yisk is having a little bit of trouble here in Bunker 19. It's a tough
trying
room.
to do a fancy strat.
Okay.
It is an impressive strat, but yeah, not the most consistent one. I wonder if it's quick.
Yisk not opting to go for the easy. Oh, they are going for the easy Bunker 110, but they kind of mess it up there, and they die to the turret. That's what we were saying yesterday as well. That is such a hard... Oh, I think they kind of messed up the strat there. I think they kind of forgot how to do it. They didn't aggro... Ooh, Yisk is having a lot of trouble here.
You gotta slash back down if you want to do that strat.
I think Quinn actually almost just crashed on the slaughterhouse again. It seems.
Oh my god.
It seems to be the strat that they do is very consistent at getting knocked down on those stairs.
Yisk, by the way, doing a very smart move and pausing to collect his thoughts there.
Yeah, he's really having issues with this room. Okay.
Okay, kind of did
scary.
kind of a hybrid strat there, but it seems to work. So
he got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and
still
Quinn
can definitely get it.
Oh, Yisk! Oh, he's going for the. He's showing people he's better than Isfiske. He doesn't need Isfiske anymore. I think he paused to actually check where Quinn was to see if he could go for this strat or not. He makes it. Oh, big round of applause for Yisk right there. He pulled off his own variation of the advanced Bunker 2-1. Showing that he still has the mechanical skills to make it work. And I do want to point out here that Quinn is actually on a pretty big PB pace right now if they're just able to clutch out these last couple rooms. But they seem to really be struggling in Bunker right now. Both these runners were struggling in Bunker 1 pretty hard. We'll see if Quinn is able to avoid getting stuck on any of the later Bunker 19 or Bunker 110, and it could be a PB coming out from them, so that would be awesome to see.
That would be nice, yes.
Alright, Yisk moving on to the final Bunker 2.
Are we going to see a sub 20?
Or Bunker 2 fight? And I think we will see a sub 20 by Yisk. Honestly, nice.
Yep.
Sub 20 is really great. I'm sure Yisk is actually pretty happy with that run. Quinn having trouble with Bunker 1.
For a comeback run, it's... Yeah.
Okay.
For a comeback run, it's definitely admirable.
Very interesting. Oh, Quinn almost dying again. Yeah, that strat looks kind of tough to pull up. So 1934 coming out from Yisk. Congrats on the sub 20. I hope he's happy with that, honestly. He deserves a good run.
Yeah. Oh, and a lot of trouble in Bunker 110 from Quinn.
Yeah. I'm not going to say I'm surprised. This run is I mean, this room is really tough to get right. And the camera, barely skirting past it. Almost wanting to go up through the up route. I think they were deciding whether or not they wanted to do it. They opt not to go for it. And this part right here, I'm surprised. People seem to have more trouble with the second part of this than the camera sometimes.
Oh, the door meme.
Yeah, both these runners just having huge issues with this part. Okay, they are opting to go the casual route. A lot of times I see them still die after this. Thankfully, she's able to get past that and move on to Bunker 2-1. It's honestly heartbreaking to see people having issues like in not being able to get past a room.
That's his Fiska?
Oh, it is? Shoutouts to Yisk. Oh, Yisk the man did not even use his own strat, but Quinn coming in and showing him how it's done. Oh, that is so funny.
Post the copy paste in chat, everyone.
Oh, true. Yisk posted the. So Quinn right now is on huge personal best pace by over like a couple minutes if they're able to get this bunker too. It's
You hate to see this. You hate to see this so much.
It's really just a case of the strats that people opt to go for. It's just they just need to learn like spend a couple minutes learning a better strat, and it's that easy to PB. But you know,
yeah.
Quinn, you can definitely see the level of strats that she's using in bunkers are not very optimal. They're probably hurting. Like, you can go for safe strats and slow strats, but I think these are slow and actually kind of more risky than strats that the community has mapped out. All right, they're on Headhunter fight.
You really, by the way, really important, and this is also important to get one cycle in Slaughter 4.
Mm-hmm.
If you hold...
No, Quinn.
Oh no.
Oh.
But you can buffer rolls by just pressing your roll key before, so that way you roll as soon as you get control back in here, and it's actually really useful to get the timing on Headhunter.
Okay, they're still on huge PB pace. And Quinn, she definitely has the like mechanical like ability. Like her rolls are really nice. She just needs to be more consistent with her strats.
Yeah.
She gets the PB. This is a huge PB. It's over 2
actually,
minutes.
She told us before the match that she has a PB like with that's inadmissible because of mods.
Yeah.
So what was that one?
There's like a 24 minutes. So, but I'm just going by the official one. Yeah, it's still a really big PB. Congrats to Quinn. Yeah, Quinn has played the game
let's
a
bring
lot,
him in
for sure. All right. Hello. How you guys doing?
Oh, whoa. GG.
Congratulations on the personal best. How do you feel?
Well, I feel like that could have gone a lot better considering I died in Headhunter, which I never do.
Yeah, it's always the
first time I've ever. That's the first time since my first run of the game that I've died in Headhunter.
Yeah,
really?
I didn't know Kane joined the tournament. Like.
Oh.
Yeah, but I died on the first phase. That's even worse. No,
I think that's better.
No, it's worse because you kill the minions.
Yeah, but first phase is like harder than second phase, just slightly.
Yeah.
Well, first phase is like longer than second phase, so it's harder. It's worse if you die on the first phase than the second.
I mean, yeah, but there's less shame in it.
The shame factor is what he's looking at, I guess. Okay.
All right.
Is there
Well,
anything
that's that then.
you guys want to say?
Did you guys see my Bunker 110?
At least I killed
Bunker 110? Yeah, we
Yes,
unfortunately
is invalid. He didn't kill Coffin Head.
Bunker 110 has been like one of the most deadly rooms in this entire tournament, to be honest.
I think Yisk should be disqualified for not killing Coffin Head.
Yeah, definitely.
That is true. We have said that. Sorry, Yisk. This was your last match.
Yeah.
Quinn will move on to fight Zeporian.
Wait, no.
All right, guys.
Yisk will be happy to be disqualified, but we can't disqualify him.
Zeporian.
Yeah, no, you're not getting out that easy.
We need to watch him play against Zeporian. Sorry.
All right. Bye.
All right, bye guys. Thanks for joining. I'm gonna move you over, and we'll get the next one set up.
I think it was the time. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought that might be an issue.
Sorry. Yeah.
No problem. We'll wait for you to get there again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Yeah, I'm ready again too.
Okay, sorry about that. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Is the way I do that confusing? I'm not.
Kinda.
Okay.
I kind of feared that would happen.
Yeah.
But it's all good. It's all good. So yeah,
All right. So
we
this
are.
is not Jake. Their PB is 1937 as they got yesterday in the turn. Oh no, sorry, 1936 because they PB twice yesterday. So they got 1937 their first and 1936 their second run. Percy is PB with 23 minutes 25 seconds, and he PB'd as well yesterday. So, jaking an early death in the laser room. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, you don't want to see that.
I think that happened last time for them as well, possibly. But to be honest,
Yeah, actually,
that's
true. Yeah.
that is one of the quickest deaths in the game, so not too big of a deal. Having a little trouble with the laser strat as well, though. So Percy getting a little bit of an early lead here.
Also, like, it doesn't happen super often, but like I still sometimes die to those lasers. Like, it's not a totally rare death. But yeah, it does give Percy a little bit of an edge here.
Yeah, as
So,
well
like,
as Jake had to wait for the lasers because he kind of messed up on the strat. So Percy having, he just reset on accident. It looks like.
Ooh.
So that's gonna even up
The
the
nerves.
times a little bit, yeah. And 134 going into this room. Yeah, now this is not Jake actually has a lead by about 2 seconds at this point. Oh, that was close. He almost getting hit by the Ricky. So,
But really nice adjustment by Percy there.
yeah, definitely. So, I think
Doing the reset. Actually, Percy showing off some pretty nice movement here. A bit nervous for sure, but like definitely showing off some good stuff.
yeah, yesterday I think Percy's only issue was kind of with consistency, which tends to be the case for a lot of above 20-minute runners. So we'll just, and it is hard. It is even harder to be consistent in a situation like this, where you're racing against someone, and if you lose at this point, you do get disqualified. Well, not disqualified, sorry, but you are out of the race.
Out, yeah.
Yeah, because we are in losers bracket right now, and but this is not Jake. Honestly, he's been one of the most consistent runners in the tournament. Getting 1 second difference between both of his runs that he put out, and they were both personal bests. Like that is pretty insane. So we'll see if he's able to keep up with the consistency this time around as well.
That's usually like the sign of someone who's on the cusp of a really nice PB. Like they get all these small PBs, they get consistent. Once you hit that point where you're always very close to your PB, you just need things to align to just drop it by a lot.
It seems like almost everyone is around like the 20-minute, 19-minute run mark. They all have a point where they just all of a sudden pull out like a 1 minute personal best. This is not Jake missing the first bottle throw, but getting the second one. Very, very good backup right there. He was patient with the second bottle throw, so to make sure that he got the second one.
And Percy opting for a very safe strat in Club 5 is just probably smart, but kind of confused,
safe.
not sure what to do in the final screen there. But at least he got through, so that's good.
And honestly, I think what comes down is going to make the difference is just general knowledge and the strats that you can use, because it looks like Percy has a good understanding of the mechanics of the game, but he just doesn't know good strats to use.
Yeah.
And
it's really... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's really... We've talked about this yesterday, like, so much of this run, because it's so frantic, so much of it is just getting that muscle memory and not having to think about what you're doing, but, just going ahead and doing it.
Exactly. And, like, I think a lot of runners can agree, their best runs are the ones where they kind of, like, can be, like, where they just, like, zone out and just let the muscle memory... Like, they just, like get in the flow of the game and just let it happen,
it's funny. We talked about this before. How when
Mhm.
you have your own runs, you kind of feel like you're slower than everyone else.
Yeah.
And then you look at your runs after, like you look at your PB video, and you're like, you see that you're kind of moving the same as, well, not the same as like last number or anything, but like same type of movement. And it's almost like you actually are on Kronos during this run, like just slowing down and like getting into zone. And no, that's such a bad death for Percy. That's really sad.
Yeah.
He died on the lasers.
That
Oh,
that is unfortunate. At least it's not a doomed to death. As long as we don't see that, it's not the biggest deal, but it will. It could end up being what cost him the race. I mean, we'll see how
yeah.
it goes. He was already at a pretty. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oof, oof.
that was a little scary. I'm actually not sure why his
He's
first slash
actually-
did not hit um, the I don't know, traffic light, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it is kind of a weird concept, those polls, right?
Yeah.
Because I guess they do the job because we all instinctively know what they do, but they are kind of weird. Like there's no real word analog for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never even thought about it until I just tried to like describe it right now. Honestly, I don't even know why they're like in there. They kind of seem unnecessary, but oh well.
I mean, casually, I guess it's for like, I don't know, to test if you'll hit it in
Yeah,
time.
I guess it is like oh no, will I be able to get to the thing before the card hits it?
Yeah, because you're still like going slow and probably using slow mo, so you're like, yeah. It is funny how different the casual playthrough is. Like at this point, most of us have probably forgotten that this game has slow mo.
Yeah, right. I think I saw one person using it on the pool 2 side of the tournament, but yeah, this is so sad. Can we get 5 likes, please? Sorry, I just had to
Actually,
read
you
that.
can. If you want to like the channel, you can hover your mouse over the stream, and you see that subscribe button. Just press that. That's the like button, and just follow the instructions from there.
Yeah, I know. Any primers? No. um, no, but actually, please.
Did
don't.
you know that if
Actually,
you have
please
Amazon
don't.
Prime?
Yeah, actually, please don't.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I had This Is Not Jake's stream cut off. I am a bad tournament host. This is why you should not subscribe to me. Anyway, I kind of wanted to talk about something. You know, whenever we get together and play Katana Zero, I like to talk about last number. We kind of mentioned him.
We are
earlier.
preaching the gospel of last number here.
Yeah, just honestly kind of a tangent while these runs are going. But do you think we'll ever see execution like on that level?
Honestly, I gotta say, obviously, like last number is extremely talented. I don't think anyone doubts that, but I think our biggest
Percy having a
our
lot of trouble
biggest
with the V fight as
what?
well. Sorry,
Yeah.
just
No, I was just gonna say, I think the biggest thing is dedication. Like, no one, I think, can say that they've dedicated themselves to the game as much as last number has. Like, they were saying, like when they were grinding for sub 16, they were just doing Katana Zero 24/7. And I'm not even necessarily saying that you should have that level of dedication, because that's a lot. But
yeah.
yeah, you just gotta realize that other than his immense technical skill, which no one doubts, there's also a lot of dedication involved.
Yeah, and I do hope. Oh, This Is Not Jake just getting replay skip. I really do hope that one day that someone's
nice.
able to give him a run for his money. I think he's sad and lonely at the top. Honestly, This Is Not Jake having a super impressive run. I mean, as I was saying earlier, this guy is just so insanely consistent. It's almost crazy to see. Like, if he learned like some better strats, I think he could be putting out some really great times.
Yeah, and Percy, poor guy, really dying on the worst screen of Mansion to die in some of the worst places to die.
Yeah.
Really starting to see some nerves coming out here.
Zeporian saying that he even says sub 15 is possible. I've been a big proponent of sub 15 as a possibility for ever since we discovered crouch rolling. I do really think it's possible. So, and
Like, look, I will say that sub 15 10x is like very clearly possible because
Yeah.
there's like quite a bit of time save.
Mhm.
Not in the world record now. Sub for 15. I mean, I guess if you pulled out all the stops and did all the really all the most advanced techniques, but like you would have to be to like have just an amazing run, just not
Yeah.
screw anything up, and
Yeah,
get
exactly.
free skip.
When we're talking about sub 15, like it is like we're pushing the limits of like KZ and like human ability, but it's definitely possible. I think if anyone can do a last number, definitely can do it.
What's the community sum of best down to at this point?
It's not updated at the moment, so
Mm.
it's like I don't know what it is, but I checked it out recently to see if it was updated, and it's not. Yeah, Percy again, not knowing that you can reset in Moto to speed it up. So he goes for epic cones, but he doesn't actually do the reset. So that is kind of sad to see.
That is like the first time I watched Katana Zero runs. I was like thinking that's just a swag move, so I did it just as swag, but I didn't know that it has value.
At the time that you were running, I don't think we even as a community knew that it was faster until someone in the community named Epic actually timed it, and it does save time because you're able to reset faster because all the entities are off the screen, which is interesting.
Do you remember how much time it saves?
It's not like a more than a second, I think. But Percy having a little
Right,
bit of
yeah.
trouble with helicopter. Jake, honestly, he's just breezing through the game. He hasn't had like any trouble at all. His execution has been so consistent. It's crazy to see.
Yeah, this is a nice pace for him. Like 2 deaths, one of them to BB1, the other one I don't remember where else he died, but yeah, 2
Baba
deaths at this
Booey
point.
1 was 1 death, and it was earlier on. I can't remember where the other death was, but I think it was a really short death. Talking about crouch rolling, it's 3 frames. If I remember, yeah, crouch rolling. If you were to perfectly crouch roll every single time, it would save 3 frames. But that's just like even that isn't like a very good estimate because there's a lot of places where you're going to crouch roll and then slash an enemy afterwards. So unless we actually test it out, it's impossible to know how like much time it could actually save.
Yeah. And Jake,
Oh,
by the way,
dying
on,
to the
on
lasers.
sub, yeah, but still sub 18 pace.
Yeah, he is
Which
on
is huge.
really good pace. Like I think he knows right now that he is on a really good pace. I mean, you have to at this point. Like the strats he's going for are not great, but he executes them very cleanly. And
I think everyone. Sorry.
No, you.
Sorry, go ahead. I was just gonna say, I think everyone who's run Katana Zero for a while kind of like you look at the timer at certain times and you like make a mental note of it, and
Yeah.
we don't need splits to know like that we're on a good or a bad pace.
Definitely.
Percy
Honestly,
also,
just watching
yeah.
Jake, in his recovery is great. Like he's able to analyze what he did wrong and the mistake that he made, and he's able to go back and completely like negate the problem. Like he seems incredibly tilt proof. It's actually kind of insane. Like I don't know if you noticed the death he had in Dragon 4, but he like instantly understands why he dies, and then he goes about it in a safer way. He does the same exact strat in every single way except for that one part, and I think that's actually really impressive, being able to do that on the fly like that.
Yeah, definitely. And really, actually Percy as well in the last few runes of Chinatown, showing some wherewithal. Not like yesterday when he kind of lost it a lot of the time. Actually, like
Mhm.
When he makes some movement mistakes, he makes sure to go back and try something a bit safer. So yeah, both these runners like showing that they're learning from this race and the things they've done wrong so far.
And Jake going through what looks like it's going to be a deathless slaughterhouse. Yes, deathless slaughterhouse at
Oh
any
my
level
God.
of play is like extremely impressive. Like this man is unshakable on PV pace and just like a deathless slaughter breezing through it. Like it didn't even look like there's any moments where he looked like he was about to die.
This is going to be like 145 on Slaughter. How fast is that? Because I have no concept of how most individual rooms take.
I'd say a good slaughterhouse time, like with good strats, is 130.
So this is pretty, yeah, this is pretty damn good.
Yeah. Jake is on sub 18.
Sub 18,
Pace.
absolutely still on sub 18 pace.
I don't think I think technically he's probably not on sub 18 pace just because of the strats he's going to be using, but like sub 19
Yeah,
is
fair
a
enough.
very very real and likely possibility at this point, especially with the way he's been playing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's looking really good. I'm like I said before, this guy is shaping up to be the most consistent player in the tournament. He has a really quick death there, and then his recovery is just like instant. Like it almost never even happened.
Percy doing a pretty, like a fairly slow Slaughter 5 strat, but actually nails it in one try and actually does pretty good there. That was nice to see. Going
Yeah.
for a very safe conveyor belt, which honestly is understandable.
And not to mention Percy as well is on a PB paces as well. So
He
Ooh.
actually got a PB pace on his run yesterday, aren't they?
yeah, he got a
Didn't
PB.
he?
Yeah, both these players PB'd all their runs yesterday. Percy only had one, but he did get a personal best. All right.
Nice.
Jake going for bunker 110, notoriously difficult for everyone in this tournament, and he gets it. He's moving on to
Nails
bunker
it.
2. He's at 1830 pace right now, which would be a huge PB for this guy. His PB right now is 1936, so he's looking at
No, he forgets the gunner.
Wait,
he forgets
the gunner. No, Jake.
No! The chokes.
Oh no,
The
that's
pressure.
that's gonna be like a 10-second time loss right there. But he's still on really good pace, and I mean,
Yeah, absolutely still on sub 19 pace.
and without a doubt, obviously he is shaping up to. Oh,
Ooh.
okay,
Okay.
Nice.
That was scary.
Good recovery.
That was scary.
he is probably already won the race, but that's not why
Yeah.
we're watching, folks. We're watching for this PB right now, for both runners.
Yeah. And he actually, I think he didn't.
Oh,
That's really bad.
Yeah,
That would have been really bad either way, actually, because he didn't get the shield guy.
yeah.
So it's actually kind of good, actually, that he died there. He probably
Actually,
would have
you're
lost
right.
more time.
You're
to
actually
going back.
completely right. He definitely. That was actually a blessing in disguise right there, because he would have lost way more time.
Yeah.
1817 going into Headhunter 1 fight.
Sub 19 definitely still possible.
Still possible. I don't think sub 19 is possible. Is it?
Like it's 40 seconds and change the whole fight, so you
Okay.
can definitely like clutch it out.
Yeah, it's going to be close, but he's definitely. This is definitely PBable.
Definitely PB base. If he doesn't choke Headhunter too.
Honestly, this is not Jake kind of coming out of nowhere in this tournament and extremely impressive with his amazing consistency, pulling out the PB. It's not going to be sub 19, but every run he's played has been PB, and I really hope that this is not Jake continues to continues to run after this tournament. I think he could do some cool
PB
stuff.
by
30 seconds.
PB by 28 seconds. That is a really anyone would like to have a PB like that.
Yeah, honestly,
really nice.
really nice showing from This Is Not Jake, and 1908.
Percy now.
He's getting better with every run.
Yeah.
That's
Percy
interesting to
having
see.
some. Yeah.
Yeah, Percy is having...
Percy, meanwhile, having a lot of trouble in Bunker 2-1. This is a bit rough. Are we going to see his Fiska?
Yeah, I just don't think he knows how to approach these levels. I think that's Percy's only problem. And yeah, it's an easy solution to solve by just either watching a tutorial or watching some runs, but he just doesn't know the strats, which is his downfall.
Yeah. This is like a mix of trying to do all sorts of different things.
It's almost like just like a casual playthrough of it. Oh, gets a lucky deflect right
Oh
there.
no. No, the timings are so so difficult. Like when you don't have consistent strats, it's so, even with stable seed, just
Yeah.
impossible to time everything correctly.
Mm-hmm. And he is able to make it through way wrong level. Bunker 2-1. Okay.
Oh,
Looking a
okay,
little
okay.
scary. Oh, he
That's
misses
actually-
the shield. Okay, he gets
I'm
it.
gonna give Percy a lot of credit. You might have the how do you say, the impulse to slash the Terry from the front, and that actually kills you because the gun shoots you and the turret shoots you and takes you down. So rolling behind that turret and slashing that's actually that shows a lot of wherewithal.
Yeah, definitely seems like he's been in that situation before and knows how to handle that, because it is a very easy mistake to make there. I'm sure everyone has died to that. If you get to that a little bit too slow, and you try to slash him, it's not gonna work.
Happened to me many times. Like I've learned that lesson the hard way. So yeah, that was nice. And actually, was that a first try Bunker 2-3?
Yes, it was. No,
All
no,
right.
it wasn't.
Pretty nice.
It was not a first try.
Wasn't? Well, he still got through it like relatively quickly, so
Actually,
it's
I don't know.
still
I
pretty
can't
good.
remember or not, but Anyway,
Either way,
he gets through Headhunter's first try, both phases of the fight, and 22. This is also a PB by over a minute, almost over. Yeah, it's gonna be over a minute from Percy. So 22:19 coming out. His previous best was 23:25. So huge GGs to both runners. So many PBs today. I love to see it. I love it. All right, we're gonna pull them in real quick. Hello, both runners. How you feeling?
Hello.
Wow. GG, Jake. GG.
GG, man.
yeah, both of you did really well. Both of you PB'd this
Yeah.
run by a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sucks to end like that. Oh, that Bunker 2 was so bad, man.
Yeah, we
Rules
were
are very similar.
But whatever.
we were sad. Like both of you could have gotten a bit more of that. Like Jake, you could have gotten a sub 19 at one point.
That's the goal. That's the goal.
You're so
But
close.
it's fine. Like it's just showing that both of you have that potential. You just need to like sharpen up your strats a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was honestly super impressed by Jake, your consistency, and yeah, Percy, you just gotta learn a few strats. You have the mechanical skill, man. You could PB really easily. I mean, you've both PB'd both runs, or all the runs that you guys have played in this tournament, just showing how easy it is for you guys to improve. So, congrats on that.
Yeah.
Thanks. That's mean too much for me. Okay, I need to get better in the bunker. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
luck
we-
to both of you
we-
guys. I
we-
hope you guys are able to PB soon. We're gonna move you on out of here and get the next stuff
Hey.
started. Anything you guys want to say?
No, I got nothing.
On Instagram, I upload art. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, feel free to post your socials in chat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I upload animations, SFM Deluxe Español, and I have an Instagram. That's it. Hey, and thanks for all. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
No problem.
yeah,
Thanks for
definitely.
joining and coming out. All right, I'm gonna move you
Wow.
guys over. B. As of last run in calzonezone with a PB of 17 minutes and 22 seconds. His last run in the tournament, his only run that he had so far was an 18-minute and 4-second one. So Calzone having the edge just based off PB, but we've seen how consistent Jake can be in this tournament, and we know that consistency means everything in this tournament, and we don't know yet how consistent calzonezone is, so it could be anyone's game, as every race is.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you learn once you get more into like these types of events and not just normal speed runs, that it's very different being good at the game and being good at the speed run, and generally being good at the game will make you better at races because you have more ability to adapt, you have more ability to basically adapt and have like basic mechanical skills needed for the game. So it's really, really important. And the people who have world records and runs are, like, in many cases, not the people who come on top on races, you know?
Yeah, that is honestly definitely true. KZ, the community, hasn't had enough races to really see who the most consistent runner is yet, but I think you'd even find that to be the same here as well, possibly.
Absolutely.
So far, no deaths. Love to see it. Both blazing through factory and hotel.
Yeah, once you get to the point where everyone is like significantly sub 20, you start really seeing some good consistency in the runs. Like right now, definitely there's a bit of an advantage for calzonezone, but both are kind of, you know, on the same path, very similar strats.
Yeah.
It's nice to see. Yeah.
Okay, calzonezone nailing Bapa Booey one, and let's see if Jake's able to do the same. Gets it. Windy Panda says 2 oranges and a cup of tea. Woke me up. Everyone's just flexing their tea on me, and it's pissing me off.
And you know what? I orange lovers solidarity with Windy Panda. Oranges are fucking dope. They're some of the best fruits out there. Like S tier fruit, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm gonna ask an honest question. Is there anyone who does not love oranges? Or does not
that's
like
gonna be
oranges?
a problem, honestly.
Yeah, because I'm gonna ask you politely but firmly to leave the stream.
Everyone, please give us your fruit tier list in the chat.
Yeah.
And please, like specifically, I'm asking for oranges above everything else because we need to know.
Oranges are calzonezone missing the bottle throw. They're gonna have another chance. Going for the safe strat. Looks like they knew the backup for that because I myself would not have known the timing, but calzonezone got it. So maybe they've had that issue before because they were playing on controllers. So
and that's why
that makes the bottle throw even harder.
Game knowledge.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Corgi says.
DangNabbitJones.
Oh yeah.
Says me. Ugh. DangNabbitJones, you were such a good runner too. It's just such a shame we were gonna have to banish you from the community.
Okay.
Watermelons are superior. I also think watermelons are S tier fruit, to be honest.
Fruits? There's so many S tier fruits, man. They're just so consistent. And then you just go over to vegetables, and there's so many that are just gross, you know?
Yeah, vegetables really need to pull through because you know they have the ability to be good, but they just don't know, like, you know, the basic things.
You have to cook vegetables. Vegetables usually aren't just naturally good. And fruits, you just buy them and eat them straight up. I mean, come on. The results speak for themselves.
Absolutely.
And
there are some very good vegetables.
Paper really fast said, before I answer, are the cherries in the chat? That is a good question. I believe this is a cherry-free zone at the moment.
At the moment, but they could be lurking.
Yes, very true.
Cherry Nomad, kind of notorious for being a lurker. Lemons better than oranges. That's gonna be a yikes from me, dog, as the kids say.
You can't just eat
absolutely,
a.
like-
You just can't eat
Yeah.
a lemon. That's not how this
Look,
works.
it's late at night. You're tired. You just got back from a workout. You want to eat something, but you don't want like a big meal. Are you gonna cut up an orange or are you gonna cut up a lemon? You're not gonna cut up a lemon to eat it like that. You're gonna use lemon in your tea, maybe in some cake or something. But you're never just gonna, orange is your special friend. Lemons are like, for specific things.
Yeah.
They're fair weather friends. Lemons.
Yeah, so lemons they're good additives, but by themselves they just don't hold a candle to oranges. And oranges, you can add that to a lot of stuff too. So I mean, yeah,
Yeah. You have orange beer. Do you have lemon beer? I think
Yeah,
not.
they probably do.
You know what you have with lemon? You have shandy, and shandy sucks.
And they have orange chicken. Shout out Panda Express. Can't deny
Oh,
that.
orange chicken. That's so good.
It is. Have you ever tried lemon chicken? No, because it's not a thing. No one does that.
Actually, there is lemon chicken, but
no.
we can. Yeah. Cherry Nomad said, I won't take the slander. I'm not lurking. I'm just lying in wait. Fair enough. I stand corrected.
Honestly, watching both of these runners, it's been a treat so far, and it's kind of hard. There's like nothing to commentate. Oh, Jake dying to the lasers in space too. That is going to be a huge time loss. Okay, that was the first mistake either of them have made so far. Yeah, so still Jake has had pretty strong mental games, so we'll see if it manages to affect him or not. I'm leaning on the side of him still being very consistent. Ooh, little dicey there in quiet, but he manages to get through.
I know, like, I respect what you're trying to do, Apoxa, like, actually commentating this tournament, but I'm still interested in talking about this fruit stuff, so... Cherry Nomad says, I love eating bananas, but it's a shame they have a weird mushy thing inside.
The banana?
This is the sort of attitude... Yeah.
Wait.
This is the sort of attitude to life you need to have to get, like, top 5 in this game, folks. Be of the Cherry Nomad school of eating bananas.
Wait, so if I'm reading this correctly, Cherry Nomad is just eating the peel. Right?
That's right, damn it.
Okay.
And he's a stronger person than you or I for doing so.
Okay, just making sure. Not sure I'll get that
Hey,
as
if it
for your
works.
digestion, but yeah. Green apples. Green apples are green apples are interesting. I feel like they can be nice, but like I don't think I can see myself eating a green apple every day,
Yeah, apples. I like apples every now and then. I would put apples in maybe A or like a very solid B tier fruit.
Apples are really
Like, they're
annoying
cool
to
every now and
eat,
then.
I think that's kind of what makes them.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of the core.
Yeah, and
You might accidentally bite on a seed and they're kind of bitter and get stuck in your teeth.
And you know what? Oranges are naturally just evolved. They're not naturally evolved, but they're evolved to just eat easily, bro. You open that shit up, and they're already like, you can just tear it apart into little bite-sized pieces, man. You can't beat that, dude.
It's made to be a snack. Like, nature is giving you a snack.
Yeah.
And anyone by the way who says, oh, you gotta peel the oranges, the peel is really hard to get, like sort yourself out. Like, really,
Yeah.
stop being a slob.
That's coward talk.
Get a job, clean your room.
Yeah, we're talking about fruit here. Neither of the players got replay skip. I kind of forgot we were playing Katana 0 for a second.
I don't give a fuck about this tournament anymore. I just want to talk about fruit.
This really just goes to show you that you and me can literally just talk about anything.
Talk about anything. That's right. It's speed talking, everyone's favorite speedrunning podcast on the BigNoNo channel. Don't miss it. Coming up, maybe next week. Who knows? Another
Yeah.
episode. At any rate, yeah, probably should get to the race though.
Yeah, both players on moto right now. This is not Jake. A little bit behind. The main reason he's behind is because of the laser death, but calzonezone has also been just executing the strats better, and calzonezone is on an insane run right now. He's 0 unintentional deaths, 10 minutes and 10 seconds going into helicopter right now. So
sub 1730 pace easily.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, true what DangNabbitJones just said. Please go follow BigNoNo.
Aw, that's nice of you.
World record holder for Yakuza Kiwami and an amazing KZ runner as well.
But both easy and normal mode, by the way.
Big
yeah,
flex.
but big flex. But yeah, actually, like, I'll do some self promotion later. But yeah, me and Apoxa do a podcast there called Speed Talking, and it's I do think it's a good time. But yeah, calzonezone coming into Chinatown, like Apoxa said yesterday, any run getting into Chinatown on a sub 11 pace is a run to look out for.
Exactly, and he was
So
1040 going into the first room of China. He did opt for the safe China 1 strat. This is not Jake.
That's not a big time
That was
loss.
pretty dangerous. Yeah, no, it's not. I
Oof.
just like to see what they go for.
Yeah.
And because this is not Jake, definitely won't be going for the hard strat. And gets through China 5 as well, which a lot of people today have been having trouble with. As we're getting farther and farther in the brackets, you can just see the level of these players steadily rising, and that's really impressive to say from Jake, because he's been moving up through the brackets. He's been consistently getting PBs every time, so yeah.
That was scary.
Yeah.
Really clutched that out. Oh, and actually, calzonezone went for the Molotov in the smoke room. That's essentially playing Russian roulette. That move.
You could almost say playing with fire. calzonezone going with the IL Dragon Strow. That's his first major mistake. Accidentally.
Oh no.
Yeah, that is probably a pretty hard thing to do on a controller, because you're not able to use the D-pad there, and you kind of have to. You can't see the crosshair, so you have to like manually put it into place, and that's probably pretty difficult. Oh, he's going for the hard dragon force strat. I think he's nailed this every time, and he nails it again. Really great dragon. 43 seconds, even with a huge death in Dragon 3 is so good. That is a great time.
Absolutely. Yeah, very good.
This
is
is
not
not
Jake.
Jake.
Kind of faltering, kind of going for safe strats.
Yeah,
Sadly, lagging quite a bit behind at this point.
and this is not Jake playing really well, but the strats at this point are just too different. He did have a few hiccups in China, but at this point it is a huge barrier of time that he has to get past if he wants to have a chance for calzonezone.
Yeah, and I'm thinking we're probably only going to see this even more so in Slaughterhouse, because I can't imagine both these runners are using the same strats here.
Yeah, no. calzonezone just blazing through. Let's see how he does on the conveyor belt room. One of the most notorious rooms in KZ. He's doing the BigNoNo strat right here. Oh no!
Oh no, he didn't slash straight up.
Okay.
That's important, folks. You gotta slash straight up. If you slash diagonally, it doesn't work.
In
If
what
you get
part?
stuck in the door, it doesn't work. You gotta have a good time there.
In what
But
part
yeah,
are you
he
supposed
just-
to
he
slash
just goes
straight
for-
up, by the way? What part are you supposed to slash straight up? Like after you
When
get
you
out from
go
the bottom?
from after
Yeah,
after
he
you
did
flip
slash
switches.
straight up.
He didn't. He slashed a bit to the side.
Really? I was watching it and I thought
Yeah.
like I even looked up.
The
for
angle
that.
is super important.
Flip
for
it and
the,
ship it, boys. No. Yeah, I will not argue with the creator of the strat. But overall, really good slaughter. Just besides that, the two hiccups in conveyor belt, which is completely understandable. One of the hardest rooms. 1430 going in to bunker 1. Really good pace. Technically,
I want to say still sub
PB
18 pace.
maybe.
What?
Is it technically? No, he has 1722. I don't think it is PB pace, but it
No,
is still really good pace.
definitely not PB pace, but still like sub 18 would be really cool to see here. And this is not Jake having some trouble, having some. He actually, I think he went for the easy strat in conveyor belt from the get-go. So
Yeah, Jake.
that,
Yeah, Jake has been going for. Jake has had the most consistent slaughterhouse, I think, by any of the runners. I don't think I've seen him die in any of his runs, maybe, like, in slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
Because he does go for very easy strats, but it's still, there's still some tight execution, even in the easy strats for slaughterhouse.
Mm-hmm. Like slaughterhouse, the thing there, and this is why it's another one of those levels that paradoxically you might want to do the advanced stuff early because you're taking a risk either way, so you might as well like take a risk or some time save.
So
and the knife swag from calzonezone.
Yeah, this is not Jake at this point. It is a full minute behind. Calzonezone going for the good strat in bunker 110. Let's see how he does bunker 2-1. Does do advanced.
That, by the way, is a certified Apoxa strat.
It is certified Apoxa easy. Certified Apoxa easy. All right. And decently clean bunker 2-1. Oh, he goes for the god throw, and he actually like kind of gets the god throw. Oh, that's what we were saying. Calzonezone was a little slow to get there.
Front slash.
And you will die like almost every time, I think, if you slash right there.
Always. The turret just gets you.
Yeah.
Like,
Avoiding
this is
bad
actually
shotgun
something I
RNG.
didn't. Yeah, sorry.
No,
good shotgun RNG, yeah. But I was just gonna say this is something Apoxa called me out on, and that's how I learned it. You can never really slash two things. Or no, that's not true. You can't deflect two bullets, but I think you can also like. You can't kill someone. No, that's not true. Never mind. Talk about something else. I completely don't know anything about this.
Just to clear up what Brody's saying, you can kill him, but if you're too slow, like Calzonezone was to that Terry, you can't. He's too far away, so he's gonna miss the slash and die to the turret.
Yeah. All right. So Calzonezone coming up. Yeah, this is gonna be like maybe even 1730 something, which is
very close
nice.
to PB, honestly.
Yeah.
If he hadn't died, it would have been pretty close. 1737, really great showing from Calzonezone. Only 15 seconds away from his personal best, which is insane for 1722 PB.
And like we actually are kind of burying the lead here, but Jake is on a massive PB pace again.
If you're right. His main goal, he said, was a sub 19, and
yeah, not so massive time save wise, but massive in that like it's gonna be sub 19, very very possibly. So
it's pretty big time save actually.
Fingers crossed.
It might be like a 30-second time save here.
No, because he got that 1906.
He got a 1908, and he's on pace for 1830 something.
Oh, you're right, actually. Yeah.
So Jake getting all of his runs have been PBs. Huge PB after huge PB.
That's really cool to see. That's really nice.
That's awesome. 30-second PB from Jake, getting a sub 19. That is amazing. Really great run.
Really nice. Let's get these guys in here. Congratulations are in order.
Of course. GG
hey, everyone.
to both of you guys. That was another great run from everyone. Like, good job.
Yeah. Well, first of all, Calzonezone won, so congrats to you. That was a really good run. Only 15 seconds away from PB, which is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Jake, big milestone, sub 19, and sub 19 by quite a lot. How do you feel about that?
I feel pretty pumped. That was such a good bunker. It ended so well, finally. After the death in studio, we're coming back from space or whatever it's called. I was a bit spooked, but
Yeah.
turned out good.
You've you realize you've PB'd every single run in this race, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's
Maybe
crazy.
it's time to play this game a bit more often and see how far you can take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe sub 18's a thing that I can
It
do.
is. Definitely.
Absolutely.
I think you just have to change out a few of your strats. You don't even have to do like a lot, and you would be able to get it pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
Well, congrats.
Calzone, how are you
Calzone
feeling?
on the win.
I feel pretty good. It was a decent run. Slaughter 6 got me again.
Yeah.
Congrats on the PB, Jake. That's awesome.
Hey, thank you.
It's awesome.
Yeah, Calzone, you are not the only one having trouble with Slaughter. I think everyone in the community can sympathize with that, and especially Slaughter
I was saying,
6.
I think the problem is like the angle of the slash up on the way back was the issue there, but yeah, even with that, like really good run.
Yeah. And,
Thanks. Good to know.
So Calzone Zone, you will be moving on to the next round. Jake, unfortunately, well, this is not Jake, so I don't know who you are, but unfortunately, that was your final game. Honestly, though, I think everyone was. I think even if you did lose, everyone was excited to see that. So you should be proud of what you accomplished in the tournament, man.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
Yeah, this was even though you're out of the tournament, this was like a win through and through for you, I think.
Yeah, super fun.
Personally.
These tournaments are always like a great excuse to grind and play some more. And so just thank you so much for hosting and organizing, as well as all the commentators putting in the long hours to make this event go smoothly. It's really cool to watch how far this game's progressed since it's come out. So
Yeah, and
just
you
thank
are
Yeah,
one of the
our
OG
pleasure.
runners. You've probably seen so many different strat changes and everything. But yeah, I want to thank everyone for watching and participating in the tournament as well. It's really cool to see everyone. And with that, I'm going to move you guys over to the tournament waiting room, and we're going to get started on the next... Oh, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, Calzone, do you have anything you want to say before you sign off?
Oh no, just thanks to everyone, and I'll see you guys soon, I guess, for my next round.
Yeah, we'll be
Yeah,
seeing you
definitely.
very shortly.
All right, guys.
All right. Before we get into the meat of the race, let's look at their PBs. So, Bar0ti's PB is 1653. Oh no, I'm sorry, I read the wrong one. 1650. And then Calzone Zone is 1722. So both these players have relatively close personal bests. Calzone Zone is playing on controller, and Bar0ti on PC. Their tournament time so far, Calzone Zone has gotten an 1804 and a 1737. Bar0ti has gotten a 1755 and a 1751. So yeah, this is
Which is
really
interesting.
close.
Because Calzone Zone has the slower PB, but he also has the better time. But he also has like the worst time, and like it's really interesting. There's a lot of like variables in play, so this might be a really interesting run.
Yeah, I'm
race,
curious
sorry.
to see how it plays out for both participants, and get your bets in right now, everyone. Calzone does have a better unofficial PB.
Is that true?
Wendy Panda says, I don't know
do
who
you
to
know-
root for. I feel that. What's up?
Do you know DangNabbitJones? Do you know what that unofficial PB is? But yeah, we're seeing like the streams aren't really aligned all that well, but we're seeing like ooh, that's
No,
Calzone Zone kind of messing up that Ricky kill there, but they're very close. They're like seconds apart at this point.
The game times are really close, actually. In game time.
Yeah.
And so yeah, let's see when they enter the elevator. So the next level is better. 158 going into club for Bar0ti, and a 201 going in for Calzone Zone. So Bar0ti has a 3-second lead on Calzone Zone going into club. Let's see if they both go for Baba Booey 1. I anticipate they both will. You have to have
Yeah, definitely.
very high confidence in your Baba Booey's 2 skills if you're doing that in a tournament, which I would be.
Like yeah. Because we make a big deal out of. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'd be very impressed if someone would go for it and get it first try. And then, sorry, what were you gonna say?
I would be impressed, but also like have doubts about their like consideration because we make a big deal out of sub 17 and rightfully so because it's a very big milestone. Those are very good times, but at the end of the day, someone with a 1722, even if we discounted the DangNabbitJones says they actually have a 1708. But even a 1722 and like a 1650, that's not a
B0ti
huge
dying
difference.
oof.
Oh, B0ti dying in Club 5, like that already will make such a big difference. And you really can't do a super risky strat like that. And unless you really have to make up for lost time, it's almost kind of irresponsible to do,
Calzone nailing this, both players nailing the super bottle throw. These players both understand like high level, like very modern strats. So these racers will be very interesting to see how like consistent they're able to pull them off.
And still only 4 seconds apart at this point.
Yeah.
So tight race. This might be a really good one.
So, yes, I do think so. Overall, so far, calzonezone has just had a slightly worse execution besides the death that B0ti had. So the consistency is winning out for calzonezone at the moment.
Let's see what they finish up prison with. All right, a sub 55 for calzonezone. That's like already a moral victory of sorts.
B0ti got a 55
1 second
52, so it seems that, I mean, if we're just basing it off prison time, it seems that calzonezone may have the edge just in movement.
Yeah. Are they both crowd trolling?
Honestly, it's so hard to tell unless I see someone mess up a crouch roll and then they kind of do the just stand still thing. So it's hard to say until I see that. I'm just gonna assume by how new these plays are. It looks like they are crouch rolling, both of them, just off a glance.
DangNabbitJones says that they're pretty sure that calzone crouch rolls.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna make an assumption that everyone that does the super bottle throw are gonna be crouch rollers. I feel.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I feel there's a very strong correlation there. Oh, B0ti missing. Oh, calzone dying in quiet, giving B0ti the chance. Now they are on top of each other, and B0ti dying as well in the exact same room.
Oh no, and he's got. Oh, this is a dangerous one.
The Terry?
Terry?
Nah.
Nice.
I would be very surprised if someone at this level dies to a Terry.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that would probably stress me out. Leaving the Terry alive. That would tilt me a bit. But yeah, calzonezone strolling into Doom with B0ti very, very close behind him.
Yeah, they might not be lined up on the screens, but they are almost exactly lined up time-wise in game time.
And since we have both runners on a very similar pace in Doom, this might be a good time to shill whatever community stuff you wanna shill at this point, if you have anything.
No, I have nothing.
Nothing. All right.
Do you have something?
Then you can shill. Not really. Buy and play Katana 0 only on GOG, Steam, Switch, PS4, Xbox. I guess it's on a lot of things actually.
Let's talk about fruit again. How about that?
Oh yeah, I wanted to get back to that actually because we're saying that vegetables are like have a harder time. There are some really like S tier vegetables though. And,
I think we're gonna disagree on this just by that statement, but please go off.
Like I first of all gotta give it to
big death by B0ti.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
And
you can't say commentator curse, folks. I was just talking about vegetables.
broccoli.
Yeah, I agree
is
with
the
that,
worst.
Nabbit
Broccoli is
Oh,
terrible.
come on.
Are you kidding me?
You can't seriously think that.
Yes, broccoli
Broccoli's
is awful.
goated.
Oh, BroDi using
Broccoli
a
is
very
S tier.
interesting V stat. No, it's actually one of the worst.
Ah.
You have
this
to
is-
and you have to prepare it a very specific way for it to be even edible.
Okay, I will give you that. Maybe A tier, just because of the preparation involved.
Yeah.
It's more effort. But other than that, I think it's great.
Yeah, the whole thing is you can't just you can't rate it based off a specific way. You have to like rate it off every way that it can be like consumed. So like if you eat broccoli raw, you're having a bad time, man.
That's a very. I feel like that's a very weak
No.
argument because
You can eat
most
fruit raw.
food you can't eat raw.
Yes,
True,
but
but
fruit. We're comparing vegetables to fruit, my dude. They're both products of nature.
Still, I will give you the preparation involved takes it down a peg, but it's still very high rated to me.
Okay.
And I also gotta give a shout
replay
out
skeep
to-
for calzone.
Oh, very nice.
I
And
wonder.
I also gotta give a shout out to the most faithful vegetables, cucumbers and tomatoes.
Cucumbers and
Excellent-
tomatoes
excellent
are
vegetables.
top tier, 100%. And yeah, tomatoes are
But-
more
but
like
going
fruits, though. So I mean,
It's
Oh,
debatable, but
okay,
at any rate,
real quick, I want to point out the predictions. 95% expect calzonezone to win, even though BlueCrystal has the higher PB.
that just shows
Oh.
that people are actually like following it because
Okay, no,
'Cause
sorry,
looking
I'm
at, like-
wrong. 90. There's one person, but he put more points into. He put 2,700 points into calzonezone. So.
I mean, money tokes. I just
Yeah.
think that shows that BlueCrystal fans are not putting their money where their mouth is,
Exactly.
and that tells me everything I need to know. I feel Xerclipse. I feel like a vegetable when I run this game sometimes. Yeah, very much agree with that. Fanboy Quinn, this is the best commentary. Thanks Quinn. Love you too.
Yeah.
Tomatoes S+ tier, yes, and I would say cherry tomatoes are
Ooh.
cherry tomatoes, and among cherry tomatoes, watermelon tomatoes. If you don't know what that is,
I don't.
Google it, look it up in your. It's like cherry tomatoes, but they're slightly bigger and they have like more of a green color to them. They are so good. They're the fucking S++ tier.
All right, I will. Let's get to the game because both these players are on helicopter. Calzonezone on RNG rockets first, and oh, that was a little close at the end there, but he's able to clutch it out. Good job by Calzone. Let's turn over to BlueCrystal now. He's about to face the RNG rockets. 10:35 going into Chinatown for Calzonezone. Very good pace. Very consistent with his last time. BlueCrystal, very scary right there.
BlueCrystal laughing in the face of danger there, I feel.
And 10:40 going. So BlueCrystal is only actually around like 5 seconds behind, even though on screen he is over a room behind. So, he is messing up a little bit on
that's
China.
gonna be
It's gonna be
weird.
scary. Yeah. Okay.
No,
He got it.
Okay, he actually lost very little time there. Nice backup. Nice thinking on your feet.
Yeah. Calzone going through Chinatown Arcade without a hiccup and nailing the China 5 strat, which people have been having trouble with today. Let's see how BlueCrystal handles Arcade. Very nice, very clean. Oh, that was really fast on the exit as well. Very clean execution. Nice. Goes for the slower strat in China 5, but nails it as well. Calzone about to finish up China. I believe he uses the smoke in this room, yeah. Smoke and the Molotov. Alright. Going into Dragon, 1150. This is really good pace. Both players still technically PV pace, I believe.
I would Calzonezone like
I don't know why
shy
Calzone
of-
goes for this strat. He really needs to not go for that strat there. I think he's
Yeah.
died twice in the tournament just for going there. It's such a minimal time save, and it's just so much harder than just slashing him on the way up and waiting like a couple frames.
I was just gonna say that was
Big
like,
death
just
by
shy.
Calzone right there.
Oh no.
Dragon is giving him some trouble. Now, Bar0ti is going to take the lead. He is now ahead by
Now in
15
the lead by
seconds.
12 seconds.
Yeah, 12
15, okay.
seconds. I didn't count exactly. I just estimated. So yeah, Bar0ti
Fair
has a huge lead right now, especially this late into the game. Slaughterhouse, I am going to go out on a limb and say this might decide the run right here.
Absolutely. And yeah, putting your faith in Slaughterhouse, very
Calzone missing
dubious.
and getting closed in on the skip. That you do not want to see, especially this level of play. That's just something that you have to avoid. Bar0ti having a little bit of trouble with Shield Guy, but overall it's not going to be a big time loss. Maybe DangNabbitJones was right to put his was not right to put his entire life savings on calzonezone, but we'll see. Bar0ti
lot
missing
of
the C4, getting knocked down by the Shield Guy.
No!
Excellent recovery, excellent
Oh
recovery.
My God.
That was spooky.
That was scary as hell, man.
Bar0ti going for a crazy strat here. I always forget that he does this strat. It's such a scary strat to see. Calzone dying in.
No.
Oh, Bar0ti dying as well, though. Twice now. Conveyor belt room. Oh no, Calzone. Bar0ti getting
dying
through.
an easy strat, and Bar0ti actually getting the advanced strat eventually.
Yeah, I think that might have been the last thing that Bar0ti needed to come away with this win. That was so much time lost, because Bar0ti did die twice, but they were very early on in the room. calzonezone's deaths were both very late after he had already reached the conveyor belt, so he lost a lot of time right there. He is over 30 seconds behind at this point, I think. Let's see, 14-10 going into Bunker 1 for Bar0ti, and
Yeah, that's gonna be like 30 seconds easy, maybe
even more.
a bit more.
It's
yeah.
a 40-second deficit almost for calzonezone at this point.
No, 29 seconds actually.
Oh, I thought it was 01 going into Bunker 1. Was it 11?
I thought it was
Yeah,
10.
I
10
think it was
to
11.
39.
Yeah, it was 11, sorry.
Oh,
Not
alright.
01, I got it. So yeah, I think we can add some runs slotted to the community countered for both of these runners.
Very much so. Very much so. Oh, and a bit of an unfortunate death for
Oh,
Bar0ti. Oh,
yeah.
2.
Okay.
See, this is like things can still happen because this is actually
Of
like a
course.
bit of a deficit.
These players are having troubles in the exact same rooms every time. This is very interesting. It's still a big lead by Bar0ti. Unfortunately for calzonezone, every time loss that Bar0ti has, calzonezone is having the exact same issues, so it's kind of negating out Bar0ti's time loss.
And we have in chat, by the way, HeckNoGem, the only person to ever take the world record from last number.
Swaglord
Welcome,
420
sir. Good to see you.
XD, my Eternal Return Black Survival Duo Nemesis.
I remember that. I remember saying it would be really cool if the world record holder for Katana 0 was called Swaglord 420 XD, and I got my wish.
Yeah. All right, Bar0ti going into Bunker 2-1. I think this, yeah, this is the beginner strat, and Calzone does go for the advanced strat. Oh, good recovery there, missing the shield guy, but still able to getting the slash on him. Respectable Bunker 2-1 time, coming out with 11. Yeah. Okay, so it's a huge deficit at this point, and there's not very many rooms left. Bar0ti purposely going slow to avoid the shotgun RNG. That's what you want to do. You need to do in this tournament. calzonezone doing the same thing as well. And right now, the only way that Bar0ti loses this is if he dies at a headhunter.
Really scary for a moment there from calzonezone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sadly, this is probably a done deal, but
Yeah, over a 20
still
second
a fairly
deficit.
strong showing from still a fairly strong showing from calzonezone.
All right, coming into the final stretch right now for Bar0ti. Oh, okay, that was a little spooky, but they ended up reaching the headhunter and getting the kill, and Bar0ti's win will be confirmed, and with that, they will be moving into top 8, I believe.
Yeah, this and the next match are going to be deciding our side of top 8. Very cool.
Very, very strong showing by both players. Unfortunately, calzonezone is going to be knocked out of the tournament. Let's bring them in here to hear both their thoughts, though. Hello, guys. Congrats to Bar0ti for the win, and really nice time with the 17-13. How do you guys feel right now? Hello, guys. Congrats to Bar0ti.
I think it was a good race. Congratulations to Bar0ti. It was great.
Yeah, you both did really well. It was really a great race to watch.
Definitely. Bar0ti unfortunately has no mic, so can't hear them talk. But do you have anything to say to your biggest benefactor, calzonezone? DangNabbitJones, he put all of his life savings into this race, and it's all gone.
Oh, I'm so sorry, DangNabbit. I appreciate the confidence, though.
Yeah.
Hey, you win some, use some. But yeah, really great stuff. You were really on pace for a sub 17 for a long time then. So really, I think you can be proud of that performance.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
All right. Anything you guys want to say? Congratulations, Bar0ti, on moving to the top 8. calzonezone. Anything you want to say?
Just one last time, thanks so much to everyone who organized and commentated for the tournament. It was a lot of fun, and I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Definitely.
I appreciate you joining and playing. Would not be possible without everyone here, so I definitely appreciate that. All right. Unfortunately, Yisk and Zeporian are not going to be able to play. Yisk was not able to make his match, but we are pulling a match from the other pool, and we'll probably be pulling another one after this as well. So to start it off, Poliswag94 and Arid. Let's read both of their PBs. Poliswag 1736, while Arid is
1920.
1924.
Right.
Unless he got a different one. Oh.
I think they said before that he got a PB. They got a PB of maybe in the tournament, and that's why it's not on the thing. But
So
I could be wrong.
the
At any
runs-
rate,
the runs,
quite a
in the
difference in terms of.
tournament- The runs in tournament was Arid was a 21-minute 16, and then a 21-minute 20 for his runs. Poliswag94 was 18 minutes 15 seconds for his first one, 17 minutes 59 seconds for his second run, and then 18 minutes 32 seconds for his third run. So
There's a request in chat for predictions.
yeah, I'm going to open it up real quick. Bar0ti is the one who won, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, starting the next prediction. I always forget to do it until after the thing starts, but oh well.
Yeah. So, yeah, definitely in terms of PB, definitely Poliswag with a big advantage here. So it's time to see if we're gonna see our first big upset of this race.
Yeah, not only with the big PB advantage, but also just with the tournament results so far. Poliswag definitely has a big advantage just based on that. One thing to note is Poliswag is the fastest Switch runner, and right now he is playing on the Switch. And it looks like Arid is a controller player as well.
A brave move running on the Switch. I gotta tell you. But it is nice to see so many console players because you know there's and that's unfortunate. Poliswag got messed up BB1.
Both of them messed up BB1. So.
Oh, okay. So back to square
Oh,
one.
Arid messed it up twice now.
No.
He just needs to jump out of it.
The
He doesn't need to
memes.
roll. I don't think he's aware. He can just wait as well too. All right, let's see if.
Yeah, that
everybody-
actually
okay.
that. Sorry.
No, you go.
No, that top right guard is very deceptive. Like you can actually roll after his cone of vision supposedly moves to the right, and he'll still see you. Sometimes it's a bit of a bug
Yeah.
there, I suspect.
Well, what it is there's when he turns, he's still a little bit above the dark crowd, so he can still see you, just very tiny, even if it's a few pixels.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Arid missing the gunner and then dying. Okay. Unfortunately,
memes.
not looking strong for him right here. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this as well. Yeah. That's a tough one.
Oh my god.
He needs to slow
Club
down
4
here.
can be so.
Oh, no.
It's so tempting to do like these extremely risky Club 4 strats, but you don't need them. And Club 4, you really want to be
Yeah.
very conservative with like the angle of the slash up there, because otherwise you do get that bullet to the face.
Yeah, I was going to say, at this point, he just needs to throw the cleaver at the smoke, and he did finally do that and was able to get past the room. One thing I noticed is, in a tournament setting, people will continue to do strats that they aren't comfortable, like, that they didn't get the first time, even if they're a little on the harder side. And you can really see, like, sometimes you just need to, that was a really weird strat that Arid did. I don't know what that was. I think he's
I think
kind
that
of,
was just panic. That
yeah, I
was
think
just,
they are kind of
improvisation.
panicking. And yeah, that's one of the things that you can see in some of the other races. People, I think Arid is kind of floundering right now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I think it's a really important skill to have, to be able to pivot off of a strat, and when something doesn't work, and you have to do it instantly, and you have to have a backup strat.
Yeah, and I think that's something that a lot of us neglect to think about, because, like you said, you know, if you're just doing the speed run, you can always like reset the run, but here you gotta have the backup.
Exactly. Wendy Panda as well, redeeming a Race Me channel points reward. Looks like I have to race Yisk and Wendy Panda.
You know what? Maybe next week we can do an Apoxa races / hard mode tournament.
Yeah, I don't know about the Apoxa part, but we'll do the hard mode tournament. Yeah.
Oh man. Anyway, yeah, a bit unfortunate. Arid just now getting out of prison.
Yeah.
Had a bit of trouble there.
I don't want to call it already, but unfortunately, I think I might have to.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot to change this. Poliswag, meanwhile, getting a very clean, quiet 2, just blazing through it. Very nice to see.
Poliswag is one of the, based on his tournament results, he is one of the more consistent runners in this tournament as well. Every run of his has been a sub like 1830, I believe. Let me check that just to be sure. 18, yeah, well, it's 1832, but every run has been within relatively close times, like 30 seconds.
And I do want to point out that, like, as someone who, like, up until I think sub 1930 or something like that, I played on the Switch, and I gotta tell you, it's not just that you have to play using controller strats. Like, Switch has, and this is true for any Switch game, Switch has like a built-in nasty as hell input lag, and to be able to get such a good time on the Switch despite that requires a lot of skill. So
Definitely.
this is like someone who definitely has a lot of consistency and a lot of talent.
I remember I used to, or I like started trying to learn how to speedrun Celeste on Switch, and yeah, that didn't really go very well.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Like, I still say that you can't you can't get as good a time on the Switch as you can on PC, definitely. But the fact that like Poliswag's brought it as far as 1730 is really impressive. That's not easy to do.
A little big death, a little big death. It's like a medium-sized death by Poliswag.
A small boulder the size of a large boulder, yeah.
First V fight
yeah,
coming out
very
from
sad.
Poliswag. At this level, you would expect him to have that V fight down, and he is able to get it really cleanly, so nothing surprising there.
Yeah, and you can extra style on V just by slashing direct without using the analog stick on controller. And Arid with a bit of swag, not the fanciest swag, but a bit of a dance on the steps.
Showing off his personality.
Important to keep your spirits up in times like these,
Definitely. It's really hard from a run perspective and like as a mindset perspective. I'm sorry, a race perspective and a mindset perspective. When you mess up like pretty badly, like unfortunately Arid did in Club 4 really early on in the run. Like I feel like the earlier you mess up, the more it tilts you. Like it deteriorates your mental state faster.
Yeah, and sorry, go ahead.
No, that was pretty much it.
I was just gonna say, and when you know that the person ahead of you is the favorite by quite a bit, it can kind of be really demoralizing. Because if you have kind of the same PB, you can tell yourself, well, maybe they'll mess up something similar, but you have no silver lining like that in this case.
And Arid having a pretty unfortunate death as well in Mansion 1. At this point, it's a huge lead that Arid needs to overcome. Let's see how the rest of the run plays out. Oh, Arid, no, they missed through the Molotov the wrong way and were forced to reset as well. They are just having very unfortunate deaths. Like, you can always have quick deaths in this game, but they're having ones that actually lose a lot of time, or not deaths because that wasn't a death, but just like mistakes.
Yeah, and that's purely a tilt mistake. Like that's not something like to do with execution. Meanwhile,
that's hard to do on controller. They were able to get it though with the flamethrower down there. It's hard to get it without being able to fall through. It's actually really precise. Let's see if they get replay skip. No, so I don't think either players got replay skip.
Yeah, no, unfortunate.
Definitely. All right.
Poliswag, meanwhile, about to get to helicopter, but not an amazing pace, but I think it's still PB pace. Probably. Maybe.
Yeah. That is the first deflect. That's a really small time loss, but it can make it makes helicopter that much more scary if you die right at the beginning, because that means you know that your timing's off. You know something's wrong, and you're going to have to do it again, and it's going to be at the very end where it can cost you 30 seconds. So, Poliswag navigating through that tough RNG.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
That was kudos to Poliswag for that. That's
definitely
incredibly scary. I was shaking. And Arid just super lucky for the RNG they got there. Otherwise, they would have just gotten sniped.
Arid does get epic cones though, perfectly. That's cool to see.
A moral victory, if nothing else.
And a time victory as well. Can't forget it.
Yeah. True. Meanwhile, Poliswag barreling through Chinatown, getting the first two rooms, no trouble there. Kind of an awkward strat on. Yeah, he goes very slowly through China 3.
I've seen a lot of people having trouble with their movement in that room. Oh, a death in China 4.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, just missing
not the worst deaths you could get there though.
All right, let's see how Arid does helicopter. This helicopter is going to be super important. If he messes up at all, his chance of a comeback is, I'm going to say, literally 0.
Yeah.
RNG rockets. Let's hope he has an easy time. Not bad, not bad. He navigates through it, and he gets a deflect. Okay, that's really good for Arid. He needed that, especially at this point. He is a full level behind at this point.
Yeah, definitely not looking likely for a race comeback, but
yeah, his
still...
execution is a little sloppy. Oh, this is a very weird strat. I've never seen anyone do that. That's interesting.
I honestly think that was a mistake.
It might have been, yeah. If so, that was a really good
recovery.
Yeah. Arid going for the BigNoNo drone strat.
The BigNoNo strat. That's like a strat I proposed like the first time one of the first time I came into the community, and the killer tested it and was like, no, this is half a second slow. But
Arid having
still...
a really unfortunate death there. Okay.
That's rough looking over here.
On the other hand, Poliswag having a very clean dragon, no deaths. Oh,
yeah,
Arid getting the door bug. This is huge time loss for him. And I was afraid he was going to choke it.
Oh my god.
That was scary.
I'm a bit behind you, so I'm seeing this in like a delay, but man.
Arid not having an easy Chinatown. This is not looking good for Arid. I mean, he's now a level and a half behind at this point. Poliswag is getting to the hardest parts of the run right now, though. So, they're... Okay. Already having a death in slaughter. Not a big death. Arid still struggling. Poliswag running into the lasers twice here. Okay.
No.
The pressure...
I'm gonna say
Poliswag
is definitely... Yeah. I'm gonna say Poliswag is definitely not getting PB this run, but, pretty much a shoo-in for a win. On the other hand, Arid... No, I actually don't think Arid could PB either.
Yeah, unfortunately, both runners are out of PB PB possibility here. Poliswag going to the conveyor belt room. Nice slaughter 5. Let's see if he's able to get it first try. Not using the BigNoNo strat.
That's gonna get you.
But using the my strat. Good job, Poliswag.
The Apoxa strat. The Apoxa strat is acceptable. I will say that.
I think the killer actually came up with that no reset strat in there. Arid, what is this dragon strat you're using? This is not a good strat at all.
It is engaging though.
Oof.
There's a lot of dancing involved. But yeah, I was gonna say Corky Paper in chat asks says, to this day I still don't know if cone skip is real or a joke. I go for it every time. It is real. It doesn't save a whole lot of time, but it's actually something that who'd you say, Epic?
Yeah, because it's called Epic Cones. So it was a meme in the community for a little bit, and then it turned out to actually be real because it lets you reset faster. Because how Motorcycle works is the faster that all entities are off the screen, it will let you reset, and the cones count as an entity. All right, so Poliswag, getting knocked down, getting a death in bunker.
Oof. Everyone having a lot of trouble with this room. This is like one of the cursed rooms of the tournament.
Arid going for relatively easy strat in... Okay, this deviates from any strat that I know right now, but
yeah, this is not like... It doesn't really make any sense to go this particular order with the enemies, but he did get through it. Died in the beginning there, but very like early death, so not too bad.
I think Arid, besides the issue of dying in Club 4, I think he just needs to take a look at his strats, and I think he'll be in a really good spot after that. There's a few rooms that he uses very questionable strats in, and
all right. Poliswag getting a really sweet bunker 110. That was really impressive, actually.
I missed it.
Yeah, he
Poliswag-
went for the C4 strat, like the C4 on the top floor.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you meant the death skip or whatever.
No.
Poliswag is almost done with the run actually at this point. Yeah, barring any huge like upset, I don't see any reason that Poliswag will lose here.
Yeah, he would literally have to like.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, there's nothing. This is done, completely done.
Yeah. He did save the cleaver. I hope that bottle hits the guy standing over there. Okay, yeah, it does. Arid running into the lasers here.
Oh no,
He
you don't want to.
Does not know the timing for this room. It appears like
This is a tilting fucking room. I've had times where I died a lot in this room, and it's one of the most heartbreaking things that can happen. Meanwhile,
Poliswag finishing up
moving.
the run, very respectable time. Looks like it's gonna be.
Oh, you're a
around
bit
18
ahead of me.
minutes. Yeah. Well, no, he's not finished, but it's gonna be a respectable time.
Oh yeah.
Yep, just sub 18. A really nice run by Poliswag. Oh, missed the head. Missed the
And
slash.
again, like, keep in mind this is all on the Switch, so like, absolutely massive respect to Poliswag.
Finishing with a 17:55 coming out from Poliswag. His best run of the tournament so far, actually. And only 19 seconds off from his PB. So let's turn our attention back to Arid. Yeah, no ability to PB right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, at least I don't think we'll have to engage the 5 minute rule. Like, I think it'll be done in like probably in about 2-3 minutes.
Okay,
so that'll be fine.
It looks like he's gonna have a little bit of trouble with this room, though. This room has been really, it's really shown me how much people struggle with this room.
Yeah, definitely.
It's funny actually. Any strat I've seen like people use, it's actually easier to use like the slash up, past the like turret strat, you know, and use the C4. It's just so easy to use.
Eri dying on the very last enemy of Bunker 2-1. But yeah, I was so thankful when you introduced me to that strat because it's so. I think it's cool. Like, it's kind of disappointing to go for a more consistent strat that looks less cool. I actually think that strat, aside from being more consistent and just as fast, it really looks great to pull it off.
I just want to point out something real quick that I didn't notice until just now, but the angle that Arid is opening doors at, it's like he's almost losing time with every door that he opens because he's like doing it at like almost at a 45-degree angle, which is just gonna lose time. Getting lucky there with the shotgun deflect. I think.
Oh yeah, I see like up slashing on some doors. That is very strange. Yeah, that's. There's literally no benefit to that, especially with the Prism Sword, whose characteristic is like opening doors from further away.
He's just losing a lot of time with that. I think it's just one of those. It's one of those optimizations that new players don't quite think about. It's a free optimization, and he's actually losing a lot of time over the course of the run just by how he opens the doors. I don't know why he threw away the throwable right there. He could have used that. But
nerves, like purely nerves.
Yeah. Might be his controller drifting. I don't think drift would affect that.
No, that's like drift is like the controller constantly pulling in a direction. It wouldn't do this.
It's honestly just him using the joystick and not like worrying too much about the placement.
Yeah.
Honestly, he probably isn't even aware that he's losing time from it. Like that's just something a lot of people wouldn't think about, you know.
Oh, that was a bold move, but it actually kind of paid off.
Interesting.
All right.
Strat at the end, and he is gonna pull it off with a 21-30 something. All right.
All right, let's bring him in.
Yep, waiting for his run to end on stream. Okay, 21-35. All right, let's bring both runners in here and see how they're doing. Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey.
Congrats, Poliswag, on the W right there. Best time of the tournament right there. Arid, you had a 21-minute. Was that your best? No, okay, it wasn't. But still, congrats on finishing the run, man.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, it was a interesting run because, well, for two reasons. Like, it was my best time, but I think it was mostly because I didn't have like any real significant time losses. It was just lots of little stuff. But I actually was like super in my own head at the beginning of club, and like about halfway through club, I realized I did not have, like, on my OBS, I have a separate audio source for like me and whatever's going to the stream, and so I'd had it muted since I was doing commentating on the other stream, and so I was like, oh, I'm playing with no audio, like it's so quiet. And so I turned it back on at the beginning of prison, and it helped a bunch to kind of distract me a little bit.
That's interesting, yeah. Okay. Like you weren't playing with game audio?
No game audio, so like no music or effects or anything. The only sound in my room was the controller clicking.
Yeah, that would definitely throw me off. I'm glad you were able to figure that out and like recover your mental state, because you ended up getting a really good run. So.
Yeah, thank you.
Great job. Anything you guys want to say?
Thanks again for hosting. This has been a ton of fun, and GG's, Arid.
Yeah, GG's here as well. It was a lot of fun.
Nice. I'm glad to hear you guys both had fun. Thanks for participating in the tournament. Arid, I hope you join the next one. And Poliswag, you're going to be moving on and facing off against Killer. They're going to be over on Keaton's stream. So, Poly, I'm going to move you over there. And Arid, I'll move you to the tournament waiting room. And thanks for joining. Get both these runners' info out there. Cherryjam, rank 3 on the leaderboards with a PB of 16 minutes, 3 seconds. His first race, he finished with a 17-minute 57 second. In the second, he lost it, which was an unexpected loss. 17-minute 44 seconds. Cherryjam is kind of the tournament hopeful to win, but he's in the losers bracket, so anything can happen. And then DreadlockShadow here with an 18-minute 17 PB, very respectable. 20 minutes 45 seconds on his first run, 19 minutes 2 seconds on second, 1909 on his third, and a 1953 on his fourth. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be an uphill battle. It is going to rely on whether or not Cherryjam makes enough mistakes, but you know, anything can happen.
It's, yeah, like, I can't overstate just how damn good Cherryjam is at this run. Like, really one of our, like, the PB doesn't even tell the whole story. Just an incredibly talented runner.
Yeah. I think he was like the second person to like fully incorporate crouch rolling into his run.
Could be, but yeah, really damn good. And I actually told DreadlockShadow yesterday. In the last tournament we had, I actually was in his situation where I was up against Cherryjam, and I was like an 18-something runner. So yeah, quite scary to be in this situation.
Yeah, going up against Cherryjam is scary. He won both tournaments that we held before, so definitely forced. Oh, really, really bad death by DreadlockShadow.
Oof.
That's not what you want to see. Kind of unfortunate.
So we got some lore on Cherryjam in chat. Cherry Nomad, his Cherry sibling, says he uses better strats and has more movement tech, better than even HeckNoJam. I like, no disrespect to HeckNoJam. I'm inclined to agree. Like, it's really last number is the only one you can. And Cherryjam with a very unfortunate death. But yeah, really, last number, the only person I would like confidently put above Cherryjam. Windy Panda says his main weakness is that he doesn't grind much. Yes,
You kind of
which
missed it. Dreadlock did BlueCrystal though.
successfully
First
okay.
try. Right around the time that
That's,
Cherryjam died, so I guess we missed it.
Very yeah.
Very cool.
That's what you get for you Blabon. But just to complete that, like the fact that he doesn't grind that much only makes this all the more impressive, in my opinion. Like, imagine if he did.
All right, Cherry doing the super bottle throw. Very cool. Love to see it. Let's see if Dreadlock does it. They took a little bit to make sure they got it, and they still miss it, unfortunately. And they don't know the timing for the regular bottle throw, so they're gonna have to wait there.
Oh, that's already.
You gotta know the backup there. I mean, it's not. You should learn the strat, the regular bottle throw, before you learn the super bottle throw. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, let's see.
It's already a very huge difference, honestly. Let's see, 342 when Cherry went into the prison transition, and compared to 403, so it was already a 20-second difference. And it's interesting because they both had the same amount of deaths, but one of them was from BlueCrystal 1 though, so it kind of doesn't count, but
yeah. Yeah, and we've seen, actually, we had that Yisk and Myriad race earlier, and they actually pointed out after the race that they both had the exact same number of deaths and still were like minutes apart. So we've talked about this often. It's like the death count doesn't tell the whole story. It's like no two deaths are equal, or rather, not all deaths are equal.
At a certain level of play, it doesn't matter just not dying. You have to use good strats too.
Yeah.
They're both going the same route though. Space first.
Yeah, let's see how DreadlockShadow deals with space too.
Oh,
actually,
okay, this is scary. Good discipline right there. That was really good.
Yeah. Kept it cool, so that was good to see. But still, I mean, that's gonna be slow. Cherry, actually, wow, I've never seen that strat before. I don't know if that was like intentional or
It's a backup.
very good backup. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, definitely nice to see.
Yeah, Cherryjam has like that wasn't too big of a time loss, right? Just running into the first laser.
but unfortunate. Like, Quiet One is kind of free. It is a bit unfortunate to get a death there.
So you can really tell Cherryjam has, like, he's pretty much like, he has a very good grasp of the mechanics. I won't say he's mastered, but he has a great grasp of mechanics. He's played the game a ton. He's gotten very good times. He knows how to play the game.
Yeah, absolutely. That's I think something I'm going to say for both the cherries, that like just watching their runs is really cool. Also, Cherryjam actually makes really good thumbnails for his runs on YouTube.
He does.
So I kind of recommend watching just for that. But yeah, good stuff. Last number also, by the way, often has really good thumbnails for his runs.
The Toho thumbnails.
Jam's thumbnails are the reason I'm still in the community.
Wow.
Well, then we owe him a greater depth of gratitude than we know.
All right, Dreadlock sticking the minecart. Beautiful.
Yep. Really looking for things to say at this point in Doom.
Oh, Cherryjam going for the really hard V strat.
He's styling now. He's styling.
So 702 going into mansion. Pretty good space right here. On world record pace over on Cherryjam's side.
No kidding. Going for last number V. Yep. Quinn says in chat, Jam's Dragon Mount run was awesome. I still need to watch that. Have you watched that run, Apoxa?
He missed some of it. I don't know. Dragon Mount really doesn't interest me, so.
Fair enough. So yeah. Let's see how Cherry how because I know Cherryjam's probably gonna do pretty well here, but I wonder what strats he's using at this point.
Very unfortunate.
Oh, and that's a really bad death.
Yeah.
That alone probably like seals up world record pace.
World record's actually like super unoptimized at this point, but yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's
okay.
it's like it's actually not really that good by last number standards.
Yeah, I could do that.
Nice,
yeah,
both or not both, but Cherryjam getting a replay skip.
Yeah, very cool.
Very nice. Cool. All right, let's see if he's able to get through the cleanly, and anything before 9 minutes going into Moto is a good pace run. Oh, Dreadlock going for the kind of intermediate strat in you don't really see people go for that anymore in Mansion. I forget what room it is. And no replay skip for Dreadlock. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, really could have used that, but no luck.
Cherryjam like really clean Moto. Like he knows exactly when to throw the things. All right, he is very far back on the cones, so even if he, one thing about the cones is you want to go, if you're going to go for it, you should go more like on the right side of the screen, because then you'll be able to reset sooner. The way he did it, there's barely no time gain, but I mean it's negligible in the first place. So
just saying. But yeah, Cherryjam, like Moto is deceptive, and because people think of it as sort of like an on rails thing, but knowing when to slash and when to throw stuff, that's, you know, it kind of builds up, and you really want to be meticulous about that.
Definitely. All right, Cherryjam. I suspect he won't have any trouble with a helicopter, but we should still watch it anyway.
Commentator curse coming up.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
He's got it down. At this point,
not
he
even
should
like
have it.
without even breaking a sweat, to be honest.
All right, let's see if he does the advanced channel 1 strat. Yes, he's going for it. Okay, he got the hardest part.
All right.
Nice, and he goes for the easy deflect instead of the slash deflect. So good there by Cherryjam. All right. China 4. He doesn't go for like the really hard strat. Oh, he misses the deflect. That is uncharacteristic.
Oh man. Could it be the pressure?
The pressure. The pressure.
Like I don't think so much the race pressure as like the potential PB pressure. Oh, and was that intentional or a backup there in
I didn't
China
see
5?
it. What did he do?
Some weird stuff, like he was dancing around the bottom floor and he finished off the guy on the top floor with a bottle.
Yeah, that's the new strat.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool.
Oh.
Was not aware of that one. Oh, and he goes for the Apoxa strat in oh no, he actually goes for the slightly slower
strat.
Yeah.
Which is very risky, honestly. I don't like it. Alright. Cherryjam's Dragon is really, really good. He's one of the best Dragon IL runners, so it'll be oh, that is such a hard strat to get, honestly. I find myself missing that all the time. It's really, really tight.
Really?
Yeah.
I've only ever had difficulty with the slash on the bottom floor, like the actual movement in the top floor.
Huh?
Never really
No.
had any difficulty with that.
The middle, like I'm talking about in Dragon 2, the middle floor where you have to deflect and kill the 2 guys. And
Oh,
deflect.
okay, yeah.
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 Oh, Dreadlock dying in China. Honestly, at this point, the lead is very insurmountable. Like, and yeah, that's really bad. I saw those bullets and was wondering if he's gonna die to that too.
Yeah, honestly, Cherry, kind of blasting through it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't really... I can't say for sure the pace. I really don't think it's world record pace anymore. But it's still, like, very good. Like, sub 17 for sure.
It hasn't been on world record pace for a while. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, I don't think it ever really was on world record pace. It was kind of a meme.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Well, if it was...
It's very hard.
What?
Like Apoxa's deadpan voice. I just can't tell the sarcasm.
It was just for the hype factor, to be honest. But
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So I should always just be saying that someone is on world record.
Yes,
pace,
exactly.
Just to keep interest up. Okay. I got you.
Cherry's a good Dragonite L runner. You don't see it on speedrun.com. Pretty sure. Wait.
Well, I mean, just the fact that he's got the world record in Dragon Mod kind of tells you that he's got, like, probably some significant experience with that. But yeah, I don't know about ILs. Honestly, I don't really follow ILs. They're kind of...
You know what? I may have messed up the cherries. Yeah, I was thinking of you, Cherry Nomad. I'm sorry.
This cherry discrimination will not stand.
Yeah. What, Dreadlock?
Oh, no.
You
No.
don't. There's no reason to reset there. The guy never kills you there.
No, that's so... Oh, man, that's so upsetting.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. That's pure tilt.
Cherryjam back on world record pace again. He is on very good pace. He might be able to pull out the fastest run in the tournament with a 16:30. He might pull out sub 16:30 is not possible, but sub 16:50 at this point is. It's very, very good run. This is definitely on track to be the fastest run in the tournament. He's floundering a little bit in bunker 2-1.
Oh no!
He's
no,
okay.
shotgunner.
He's all right. He's okay.
No memes, please. Okay, got past bunker 2-1.
Okay, a little sloppy, but you know it happens when you're on this pace. I've experienced that first. Sorry, I'm having hiccups. I've experienced that firsthand. Dude, I keep having hiccups, man. It's annoying. Good RNG on the shotgunner. Okay, he goes for this strat. I don't know if this is actually faster or not, but I've seen several people in the tournament doing it. So
he's a big advocate for that. He like really likes that strat.
So 1550 right now. He can get sub 1645, right? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Honestly, no, not sub 1630, but something close to that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 1640 something if he gets it right, I think. No, it's gonna be 1630 something.
We're about to see
oh no!
Magic. No, the memes.
Cherry.
No.
Oh, Kane.
The spirit of Kainalo over.
Oh no.
Over this tournament. No. Cherry. Still gonna be a sub 17.
Oh yeah, by far. It's still 1640 something.
It would have been. You know what? Maybe he could have had that sub 1630 if he hadn't
I don't think so. I think he was barely going to miss it because it was still early on in the Headhunter fight. Yeah, he wouldn't have gotten it. But that was still a great run. That's the fastest run we've had so far in the tournament.
By a lot. By 18 seconds. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I was gonna look at that. Wow, that is crazy. Great job. Shout out Cherryjam. Showing why he is the front runner for this tournament. And let's avert our attention over to DreadlockShadow now. We've kind of been focusing a lot on Cherry because he was on really good pace, but Dreadlock with a great bunker 2-1, perfect, very nice.
Yeah, not on PB pace at all at this point, but still could get maybe a sub 19.
Yeah,
definitely sub 20.
They can get their best time in the tournament. Very possible.
Yeah.
All right. $18.02 heading into the headhunter fight for DreadlockShadow. 11 deaths overall versus 7, and again, it's funny just looking at the death counts and the time differences. It's just so much bigger than you would assume, you know.
Yeah.
All right.
But
yeah, sub 19 pace for sure. Let's see if he can not pull a Cherry and not die to headhunter.
That's what it's going to be known from now on, isn't it?
Yeah, pulling a Cherry. No. If it was on pace for like run, then we could meme it to death. But
yeah. Okay. So actually, really not a bad showing from Bar0ti. Like within like 35 seconds away from PB.
DreadlockShadow or
DreadlockShadow. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's bring him in.
Sorry. Yep. Let's go ahead and do that. Dreadlock. Hello, guys. Congrats,
Yeah.
Cherryjam on the win, and congrats, Dreadlock, on getting your fastest time in the tournament so far. How do you guys feel?
Pretty good. It's good fun. Thanks.
Cool.
Yeah, definitely. Like you got a pretty close run to your PB, so definitely some potential there.
Yeah, and Cherryjam typing that they are feeling good, and yeah, that's all. Oh wait, they're typing more. What will this wise man relay to us? Lag spikes throw me off, sadly. Okay.
Yeah.
That's sad. I was expecting more hype. I'm sorry, but still, that was a really good run, especially if you're having some technical issues or something. Anything else you guys want to say? Dreadlock, anything you want to say?
Not really. It was a good run. I enjoyed it. It pushed me to, I guess, gold both bunkers somehow. But...
Oh, really? Nice. You just golded both bunkers. That's awesome.
Second each, I think.
Wow. That's actually really cool. Yeah, thank you so much for joining the tournament and playing, and I'm sure everyone enjoyed watching you.
Thanks.
And with that, yeah, Cherryjam has a really important reminder for people. Everyone, please stay hydrated. Okay, and with that, I'm gonna move you guys to the tournament waiting room.
When did that become a meme?
I don't know. And thank you guys so much. Bar0ti facing off against each other. I don't think these guys have faced each other yet in the tournament, have they? Because they were from different pools.
No, because they come from different brackets completely.
Yeah.
It's like that for every
Also,
match?
Apoxa, you might wanna drop a word about our new guests here, and also add them to the commentary text.
Oh yes, that's a good point. So we do have Keaton and Poliswag joining us now from the other side of the pools, and I will add you guys in real quick to the...
Yeah, let me just say, meanwhile, Poliswag, really strong showing, and I was telling everyone like how difficult it is to actually run this game on Switch, so really kudos on the time you got there.
Real quick,
you have strats to avoid lag.
Real quick.
Yeah, thanks, appreciate it.
Can you guys read out the players' PBs?
You guys get that? Oh, I'm not a mod. I was about to say Apoxa. You want me to set up a prediction? I was about to be like, you want me to do a prediction for the racer?
I can do that actually.
Yeah, you go get that. No, I can actually go get these guys' PBs on speedrun.com. I don't know if I can go get their.
We've been using this sheet. It's
I can
you
pull
have
up
the
the doc.
POE,
I can pull up the doc.
Yeah, you got the doc out already. Okay.
yeah.
I'll grab it right now.
Oh, nice. He Pokes just sent it to me. It's opened, and then currently BlueCrystal as a in terms of PB is a 1653, and our other guest you know, I'm gonna try to say their name in a second. BR0ti or
I think it's
BR0ti.
BR0ti.
BR0ti. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 1650. So both of these runners right next to each other. There's 3 seconds difference in their PBs.
Yeah, and on top of that, it looks like their best runs from this tournament so far are only 4 seconds apart. So this definitely should be a good race.
Yeah, this is gonna be a close one, and every match from now on, we're going to be having the best of the best in the community playing against each other. So I think every race is going to be a must watch from this point on, which is why I wanted to make sure that we could all do this on the same stream. All right, both nailing Baba Booey 1. All right. So I haven't seen BlueCrystal play too much. Anything of note for him, or
their controller player.
Controller player, yeah, okay.
Yeah, there'll be some strats like you'll see a safer bunker 2-1. They don't go for advance, so they implement some of the older and a little bit safer strats on several rooms.
Gotcha.
Other than that, I would say they have shown that there isn't much difference between a lot of the controller players and keyboard and mouse players, that they are able to easily keep up and contest really high times. We've got an impressive show from both Xerclipse, the other person in top 8 who's a controller player. And don't we have one more controller player in top 8? I can't remember how many we have in total. I know those 2 specifically.
Zeporian, BlueCrystal, and Xerclipse, and I think that's it. So there's 3 controller players in the top 8. And if we had held this like a year ago, I don't think there was like any controller players that were in like the top time that had top times in the community. So
it was very, for when I was around, it was very rare to see controller people even contest most of the keyboard and mouse players at the higher level.
And so it's great to see more controller players joining.
And we've seen people from different like literal consoles coming in too. So not just controllers, but we have Xbox players, Switch players, people from all around coming in, joining. It's nice that the accessibility, that might be one of the reasons why this tournament's been like so hyped and actually had quite a huge showing, is from the fact that it's been opened up to so many different people through the different platforms it's on now.
Very true. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, I didn't think about that aspect, that like Katana Zero got like a PlayStation and Xbox release not that long ago.
Is it on PlayStation? I don't know if it is on PlayStation.
PlayStation and
Xbox. Really?
Oh, that must have just happened, because I thought when they added it to Games Pass, it still wasn't.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
I mean, I could be wrong. I saw, well, tell you what, I saw PlayStation like buttons on someone's layout today, but that may not. That just could be the DualShock.
They were just using a controller. I don't think it's on PlayStation.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know at least one runner uses a PlayStation controller on PC, but I can't quite remember who.
Yeah, no, you're right. It's not on PlayStation, just Xbox.
And
one swag strats in the Studio One lobby.
One thing to note is BR0ti is actually in the lead despite being behind on screen just due to in-game time.
Yeah, there'll be minor desyncs from those 2 things. Typically, all runners will have different load times, and especially if they're doing different consoles, you'll see literal like big discrepancies in the amount of time that they have.
Both runners dealing with Quiet 2 very nicely, like very rhythmic.
Yeah, no major mistakes from either players, and they are both on PB pace, boys.
They're both on world record pace. I'm using Apoxa techniques for hype now.
Hell yeah.
Wait, really? I don't think any of them are on world record pace right now. Wait, what is that?
They're world record pace.
They're both on world record. Actually, BlueCrystal could be on controller world record pace. That isn't a lie, though. That one is 100% real. That
hey, no one's lying here,
the
man.
conditions that they have. No one's here. It's okay.
You calling me a liar?
We could see a doom skip here. We can see a wrong warp. We never know.
Wrong warp. Yeah. Someone might get the flute and warp to chapter 8.
I'm telling you, Peanut was onto it. It's screen shake. It is the secret to doom skip. Like it's just got to be somewhere in there. You shake the screen up. You start shaking your monitor yourself, and you'll just clip through.
That's it. The cosmic rays just hit just right. Chef's kiss.
Just right. Where the screen just shakes and the walls open up for you.
The walls. You
Just
go
enough.
into the game. No Doom laser swag. Ooh, that is disappointing. Will anyone be brave enough to go for the Doom laser swag? If only Keaton's was running.
Cherryjam.
Buddy, me and Cherry always do it. Doesn't matter if we're
I
on
was gonna
world
say,
record
yeah.
pace or garbage pace. We're still doing it.
Did Cherryjam
Even
do
if we
it?
die.
I wouldn't-
Cherryjam has done every single run so far. I think he's even. I don't recall if Cherry's done the Pet the Cat and a couple of his too, hasn't he?
I don't know.
There were a couple of runners who made like an agreement. Oh, Yisk and Quinn.
Yeah,
made
they
an
did.
agreement to
I
both
don't know
pet the
about
cat, and they
Cherry,
both did.
though.
Just once, because we had two runners who ended up petting the
just
cat
once.
for full completion together, and I
Yeah,
believe
no.
that was Cherry versus one of his opponents. Let me actually look at Cherry's first opponent. I think it was that one.
Yeah, we weren't that intense in ours.
No, these two were opened up their third eye. They're like, yeah,
Oh,
pet the
that's a
cat all
really
the way.
bad death by Bar0ti.
Oh yeah.
That stings. That stings a lot. That's gonna even things out.
That's gonna even it out,
might have
yeah.
been might have been Cherry and Arid, or it could have been one of our other competitors, but I think it might have been Cherry. Cherry, you can quote me on that and see.
I think we did that. We streamed the Cherry versus Arid match, didn't we? Or was that? I don't remember.
No, that
So
was-
many
yeah,
players.
that was-
You guys did later matches in that pool there, I think.
Yeah.
And like I mentioned before, that you'll see BlueCrystal go for some of the safer strats, and you saw he went ahead and dropped down, which is especially for controller.
replay
Oh, nice with the
skip.
replay
Nice.
skip.
Very good.
Yeah, that actually. Let's see if Bar0ti gets it, because the current difference is 4 seconds. So yeah, BlueCrystal getting that replay skip is actually
Oh,
huge.
they are neck to neck.
Neck
right,
in neck. Yeah.
Right now.
Finally, we get to the matches where we can say that.
Oh,
for
Bar0ti
real.
accidentally resetting before he hits the. I think he's done that before too in another earlier run yesterday. That is
the
such
reset
a,
memes.
oh, that is such an unfortunate time
Ta-
loss.
Taking the L and trying to save warp too quickly, that it can be, if you're too finicky on it, you will mess it up, and it can cost you quite a lot of time there.
Yeah, we've seen several instances today, over the last today and yesterday, where people have just reset when they didn't need to, and they've been losing a ton of time for it. It's crazy.
Okay, we're looking over here. Will Blue be getting all the cones? Blue with the cones. Wait, did someone set up the prediction, by the way, or no?
No, I'm
I set up the prediction. Yes.
Oh, what a
Oh,
good
okay, yeah.
moderator! I'm making you
What a
super
good
moderator.
Yeah.
Zeporian pointed out that
Senior
that's
moderator.
actually it was not a
everyone
reset, but a
besmirching
Chronos
my name. No,
overdose.
he didn't do shit.
Yeah.
I'm a oh, the reason I couldn't see is because I'm a moderator and I actually can't be a part of it. That makes sense. Now. I was like, ah.
People got their money on Bar0ti, but it is very
3
close.
to 3. It is 3 to 3. So there are people, but
I feel like people were looking down at some of our controller players, and I'm not gonna lie, they've come back and shown, yeah, no, we are going to take everything. The fact that we have 3 in the top 8, that is incredible. And a lot of them are extremely skillful players.
There's the small gap that was already there between controller and PC players is just getting smaller and smaller as time goes on, and more talented controller players join the community. So, oh, Bar0ti missing! That is gonna put BlueCrystal at a huge lead.
That's
taking
so sad.
a huge lead out here now.
I think that in his run versus TheKiller last night, where the pace was absolutely insane, I think he's actually ahead of that pace, because I believe he came into Chinatown at about a 10:33, and he was just like 10:30 flat there.
10:30 going into Chinatown is extremely impressive. He is definitely right now on controller world record pace, and he on the run that he did on our side, he was on similar pace. So BlueCrystal is extremely consistent, getting into at least China, which is definitely what you want to see.
Yeah, the chokes that we saw. The chokes that we saw from BlueCrystal were a bit later in the run, so it's gonna be interesting to see how. Oh, and BR0ti with another really bad death in China 1.
Oh man, that is a rough death there. What I was gonna say with these controller players, what seems to be really clawing them back time is just their consistency. Keyboard and mouse players, I've been noticing they've been taking a lot of clumsy deaths here and there. Controller players like rarely are taking these deaths, and so even if some of their strats might not be as quick, or they might not go for all of the riskiest strats, they are still just taking so much time back by playing well and playing consistently to their strats.
Yeah.
You do not need insane strats in order to take this game. Consistent moving, consistent playing.
Yeah, it's all about consistency, especially in a race. Yeah.
BlueCrystal, by the way, 11:39 going into Dragon, really good pace.
Unfortunate death.
But an unfortunate death
in here.
Yeah.
And one thing to add on to what you're saying, Kian, I think that's an interesting thing to point out. Just by the nature of running on a controller, you're going to have less freeform options if you were running as a keyboard. That was unfortunate. And that might have something to do with the consistency, just because you're forced into specific movements because you might not have as free of a movement. It could make it so you are able to be more consistent in your runs overall.
I've actually toyed with the idea of using controller for, like, switching to controller for specific parts of the run, like specifically Dragon.
Like Dragon, yeah, I think that's a good idea, honestly.
I want to give a shout out to one of the few people who I've been seeing in the recent date actually doing slashes at the top of stairs and fast falling down. It saves a lot of time, and a lot of runners I haven't been seeing do that. We saw a little bit. I know from Poliswag today he did a little bit. But definitely you see Blue is abusing in every single staircase they are going to. It adds up. It might not be the most in the first part, but every time you're doing it, you are saving back time, and it used to be almost needed for skipping the conveyor belt in the earlier stage of slaughter.
Yeah.
Now with crouch rolling, it's definitely much easier to make it, but.
And you know where you would learn to do that from?
Killer.
Apoxa's tutorial.
BlueCrystal conveyor belt room gets knocked over. Oh, great recovery.
Ooh, that was a save. That was
goodness.
This is insane pace. He is getting through slaughter on Deathless Slaughterhouse, guys. This is
Blue might be paying off that shield guy. Punched him and left him alone.
Yeah.
Didn't finish off the kill there.
Just one thing to note: if you get knocked over by a shield guy, it is never instant death. You can always get out of that. Unlike if you get knocked down by a gunner, there are times when I'm pretty sure it is unavoidable dying. But shield guys will always be able. You can always live from that.
Meanwhile, we have some really unfortunate mistakes from BR0ti. Kind of got tilted at the end of Chinatown, and now kind of let's see how he deals with conveyor belt, because that's really
doing slaughter in a very quick and safe ways here.
Yeah, I actually really like his slaughter 5 strat. Nice. Both players with really nice slaughters. Okay, I want to kind of focus on BlueCrystal here, to be honest. He is in the lead, and he's on extremely good pace. You know what? Actually, the pace isn't as drastic as it seems for BR0ti. If you look at the in-game timer, it's such a huge discrepancy that BlueCrystal might only be a couple rooms ahead after all. So
BlueCrystal is probably only a good 10 to 15 seconds ahead.
Yeah,
maybe 20 at most. We're looking here, but I mean, hey, when you're talking about top runners, dude, 10 to 15
anything can happen in bunker though. It's
bunker 2 levels like bunker 2, 3 or headhunter.
And here's one.
Oh
that
my
was
god,
close.
that was almost
that
the
was
shotgun mishap.
But hey, you know, Blue is really. Blue has gotten some incredibly close calls here in this round.
I will say though,
clinching bunker 110 has failed a lot of runners this tournament.
You're gonna see a little bit of slower pace here on this room. They do not do the advanced strat on controller. There's only
still decently fast though. Still decently fast.
But it does lose you a chunk of time compared to the quick strat.
The way he does it, I think it's about 2-3 seconds.
This is insane pace right now for BlueCrystal.
I'll say this too, compared to last night's run, which was also on an amazing pace going into bunker 2, the execution seems a lot tighter right now than it was.
Blue seems like they feel bad that they had a chance at
They're
taking the
taking
top
also?
spot in the tournament, and they're kind of like I want to take this top
Oh,
spot.
man.
Oh my
16
God.
minutes
Oh
going
my
into
gosh.
Headhunter.
Oh,
He has it.
this could be some-
I think he has it, maybe. BlueCrystal.
I don't
This
know
is
about
exactly
world
where
record, but
he
this is
took a
sub
death
17
last
for
run,
sure.
though.
Yeah.
So that's got to be in his head right now.
He got it. Oh. Okay. Come on.
Yeah!
Yes, okay.
Okay, good.
Oh,
First
man.
game.
This is
First
on
game
pace,
done.
right? This is on pace for controller world record, I believe. Is it?
I believe so, yeah.
It's going to be really
Very,
close.
very marginal, though.
Yeah,
It's
the
very
execution
close.
on the knife throw needs to be really tight as well.
It's coming down to like literal frames.
Oh,
Okay.
perfect positioning too.
Yeah, it's gonna be it.
Yeah.
If they do good slash here, they gotta get good slash. Okay.
Oh, that might have been too slow. I don't think he has it.
No.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yes?
No.
It's
Yeah,
so close.
52. So close, though.
52.07.
And that's like a 6-second PB for them, isn't it?
Yeah, that is an insanely good run. Absolutely
Amazing.
incredible still.
Let me go
Guys,
look at,
he's literally
Xerclipse
milliseconds
is
away.
literally
51,380 versus 52.07. Less than a second difference. Insane.
Wow.
Goodness, that one dragon death literally is the difference between this world record here.
And Crystal's in chat right now saying he was not on the panel after picking up her head.
Yeah, he had to move
Which
forward.
cost him just a little bit there.
It might have actually
Yeah.
costed there. I don't know if it did or not. though.
It was really tight.
rough.
It
They-
was
they-
at the
they
point
had-
where, like,
they
the
had
world
that bit
record
of-
was. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I was about to say they had that a little bit where they were awkwardly just standing there waiting, right? And I'm guessing that's what you guys mean by.
Yeah.
That could have been the cost of it.
Brody on the other hand,
Bar0ti
really good.
also with a respectable time with
Oh, yeah.
7:25.
Both runners ending under 18.
26.
Under 18, so yeah, that's good to see.
So BlueCrystal so far undefeated in the tournament. Brody is gonna be knocked out of the tournament. Let's move him in and hear from him.
Is that the oh no.
GG.
Hey, guys.
BlueCrystal, congrats on the win and the personal best. You were so close. That was a great run.
Yeah, GG, that was incredible.
That was an amazing run to watch. Both of you did phenomenal.
Yeah, Brody,
That was a
very good run.
Great runs to watch.
Ended up clutching it out in the
Thank
end.
you. GG Bar0ti.
And Brody doesn't have a mic, so
Yeah, I think Bar0ti. Yeah, Bar0ti
it's a
put
GG,
Blue.
Blue.
all
Nice
good.
PV.
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you feeling, BlueCrystal?
I'm actually feeling really happy, even though I was so close to the, Zeporian and Xerclipse. I was thinking the whole time at the end. I was thinking, give me a 51. I was screaming at the game to give me a 51, so we could all have 51s on controller.
You're so close.
The dragon,
Like,
the death in dragon was like dumb, but I honestly feel really good despite.
Dude, you had an
like the whole.
As you
run.
should.
You
As
only
you
had
should.
one
Like, you got a
thing.
6-second
death.
CB.
Yeah.
Dude,
You got an amazing. Yeah.
I was about to say being on tournament A for one thing, knowing your fighting zone is good. Definitely you could have some nerves going in there, and then also in the back of your head being like, yo, I'm on PB pace, I'm on world record for controller pace. Like you kept your mental really in check there. And it was amazing to see you just deliver that whole run all the way through.
Yeah.
With consistent and good movement.
Yeah,
Very
after
minor mistakes
bunker.
throughout.
Yeah, after bunker 2-1, I was like, how did I not die in there? I guess this has a really good shot of.
Oh my goodness! I'm not gonna lie. You might have paid off some shield guys, man. Like they really were being nice here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're gonna be facing next week. You're gonna be facing one of the cherries. So
One of the
better sharpen up for that.
I know.
Both of them are terrifying.
And
Both of them.
I know I'm setting like I know this appears like I'm gonna do really well against them, but there's no way. There's no way I beat one of them, right?
Hey, you don't know. You don't know, man. Cherry,
This is the time to grind.
Not everyone is consistent. Not everyone is 100% consistent. And you know what you controller players have been showing me is that you guys are pretty damn consistent throughout these runs. You are putting in the work to be consistent and challenge everyone out there.
Yeah, I'll do my best, but all of top 8 is so scary that like anyone could win.
Yeah, that is
Yeah,
true.
but that
Anyone
means you
can.
are also scary. So
Yeah,
I
you're
guess
that's
so. I guess so. I guess so.
You're in the
you
scary.
quick People were quaking their boots. So like, dude, Xerclipse and Blue walking in here. They're trying to take everything.
I'm trying.
All right. With that, any last words? I'm gonna move you guys on over to the tournament waiting room, and we're gonna try to get the next match started.
Good luck to the other two controllers. This is a big matchup.
Yeah. Up next, we have Zeporian and Xerclipse.
Oh, the grudge match.
The grudge match.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were both just holding the controller world record.
I'm not gonna lie. Zeporian better take this. I know Cherry wants that rematch. Cherry wants to see him at the top, and come and take back that time.
All right. The mix up there. I'm not exactly sure, honestly, how that happened anyway, but we are back and ready. So this is Zeporian and Xerclipse. I don't know, what did we go over while I was trying to finish the technical issues?
We're basically saying that both are gonna use very similar strats probably and high level play. So
yeah,
cool stuff coming.
Keaton and Poliswag, you guys here?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Keaton,
I had my mic muted. Oh, my bad. You know.
Okay.
I might be honking my horn right now. I'm a little bit of a clown. It's okay.
It's okay.
Please don't do that on stream.
I'm not. I'm not actually in the circus. No, I'm not actually in the circus. All right.
All right.
So Xerclipse has the controller world record. Zeporian just milliseconds behind with his PB, and these runners have been both very consistent in the tournament, honestly. Zeporian only losing to Cherry Nomad, which is
quite an opponent to end up losing to. That is a very strong one.
Exactly.
So both the Cherries are.
Yeah, it's funny that they actually both played against a Cherry too on a top 8 round.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cherries in our community are very strong, so it doesn't surprise me that all these people were playing against each other. And right now, it's so exciting being in top 8, because right now we just have the best of the best playing against each other.
Yeah, so actually, because this is such high-level play and the matches are so tense, this is a good time to ask. We didn't decide on a tier for cherries. Like, we talked about fruit tiers, but where do you place the cherry, if we're on the subject?
Inside the fruit tier?
Cherry Nomad or Cherry Jam?
No, not
just
to the actual cherries.
Oh.
Yeah.
I love cherries, but I'm gonna give them an A+, I think.
Depends on the type of cherry, because there's sweet cherries that's using like shakes and all that, and then there's normalized cherries, or cherries that are like
the ones that aren't pitted.
Yeah, the pitted cherries. I am a sucker. I like sugars, so I would put S tier for the sweet cherries, and then the normal one's probably an A.
And Cherry Nomad asking a very interesting question: would you eat a Nomad or would you eat jam?
Under certain circumstances, I would eat both, to be honest.
Okay. Zeporian almost getting trolled by the door a little bit there. That was a little spooky.
Yeah, door RNG.
But just to answer the question, I'm gonna have to go ahead and say cherry to me is a C tier fruit. Sorry, guys.
Getting back to the real
Oh man, that's harsh. I was gonna go A or B, but I definitely am not too big on the sweets either.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, it's too sweet, and it's a type of sweet that I don't particularly care for.
Me and Apoxa are living up with our milkshakes with that cherry on
top. Fuck yeah, you need a cherry on top with that milkshake.
You don't got that. These two out here don't understand.
And I used to work at Sonic, the shake capital of the United States. So
you know that I only very recently learned that there's a Sonic that's like a chain that makes shakes, and it's not like just the blue Sega mascot.
It's not a hedgehog.
Exactly.
Funny that you say you worked at Sonic. I had a friend who used to work at Sonic. You know, some Sonic, it really depends what Sonic you go to. Some suck so badly, and some are so good. It's just like
that's
depends
facts.
on what Sonic you go to, but man. Like, you rather get a great meal, a great shake, or it's literally coming out like garbage. And you're like, what happened?
And just to call attention back to the run here, they are
thank you
like almost on the exact same pace. The strats are pretty much identical up to this point, and it's you know, the mistakes are going to potentially be so costly down the line just because they really are, you know, pretty much bound at the hip here.
So we got a 406 exit of
it's 54.
406 exit of prison. And then we have a 406.
54. Nice. These guys are neck and neck.
Neck, yeah. As BlueCrystal is saying in chat, like, yeah.
You guys have really been waiting to say neck and neck all week.
It's the only meme we have.
Oh god.
I've been waiting years
That's
to
not
say
true.
it.
That's you,
We have
you are wrong
Isfiske.
about that.
We have
Apoxa.
Isfiske.
You have Isfiske and we have Wide Boy.
I wouldn't classify Wide Boy as a KZ meme.
Oh, really spitting on the grave of the community's elders there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I've never seen it used once, so I'll just say that's not a meme.
And coming out of those, coming out of space 2, right at 47 for both of them as well.
Yeah,
Zeporian had a bit of a weird delay there with the roll. Oh,
they messed up.
still.
They've both messed up a little bit of crouch rolling. Both been guilty of that.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Like so close. Like making the same mistakes. This is amazing.
Even the way they lined up that slash to keep their positioning right to take the elevator up to Quiet Hills was like identical.
I wouldn't be surprised if Xerclipse has actually taken strats from Zeporian, because Zeporian was the best controller runner for a very long time. So
yeah, Zeporian was doing high level controller play before it was cool. Like Zeporian got a 1659 a long time ago, and it was a huge deal. He was, I believe, the first controller player to break that barrier.
From what I've heard, actually Xerclipse quotes Killer as one of the people who taught him a majority of what he knows. He does give Killer a lot of the credit there because he said it was kind of funny because he helped Poly out in terms of learning controller. And so in the last race where he was commentating, he stated that it was like the person who taught him is finding the person who he is taught.
That's honestly so great, because I remember when I taught Killer everything I know. It's just really him giving back.
You taught Killer everything. Killer's really giving back to the community here. You know?
Yeah.
It is huge though. I think running on controller, people like Xerclipse in the community, because so many of the strats, they just are optimized, just the slightest differences, but having another controller player to be like, hey, I just cannot seem to get this to click, I'm not sure why. It's always like, oh yeah, I had the exact same issue, kind of here's what you need to do, and it's been so helpful. So yeah, both these guys are awesome.
Today's runs have been starting me with swag strats. We've had
There's
a
no
little
time
bit,
for swag strats in these runs.
There's always time for swag strats.
These runs right now are so close and down to the wire. People can't afford to lose because of a swag strat, you know? Imagine how more embarrassing that would be to lose because you try to swag strat.
Xerclipse actually kind of getting a slightly messy lobby 2 actually will take a bit of a disadvantage, like by 2 seconds.
No. Zeporian is 2 seconds behind. Yeah.
No, ahead.
I mean sorry.
Ahead. He's ahead.
That's what I mean. So yeah, Zeporian slight lead. Let's see if he manages to keep it up. Oh.
There's been a bit of swing misses coming out from Xerclipse. That's going to be hurting him overall.
Zeporian missing one as well there, but definitely not.
Oh no, and Zeporian missing the Terry, like not getting the Terry to get crushed by the door.
Wait, how did that happen?
Very unfortunate. That sometimes happens if your movement isn't 100% right in there.
I'm guessing he missed a crouch roll, and that must have desynced him out of that Terry.
This is a tough room for controller right here, so we'll see if they can both get that throw.
Oh, Xerclipse!
Oh no! That's gonna be a huge
Zeporian gets it too.
That's a very tough death.
This room is very hard for controller players, definitely. I do not envy controller players. Let's see, first replay
and
skip.
Dying at the end of that room is so unfortunate. Yeah, no replay skip from
Xerclipse
Zeporian.
needs this right now. No
replay skip from
Xerclipse. That's unfortunate.
That's definitely a huge death, but we still got Chinatown and Slaughter and Bunker, so there's lots of run to go.
We're not even close to the hard part of the run. But these runs are still on great paces, so both runs. And Zeporian ahead on time and on screen as well. Well, not ahead, but it's faster. I don't know. It's so hard to describe, you know. I don't.
Time difference.
There's less than about there's about a 10-second difference between the two runners right now after that strat snap that came from Xerclipse.
Yeah, I think that's about an 8-second loss, and he was already behind just a bit.
He was already behind by a couple of seconds.
And we talked about this before, but Zeporian just missed that very last cone, and so he had to wait for it to scroll all the way off. Because really, at the end of the day, that's the only one that matters.
Xerclipse getting all the cones.
You save no time, and Xerclipse might just save a decent chunk of time to getting all the cones opposed to his opponent.
Yeah, what is the time save on that? If you get perfect cones, is that what, about a second maybe?
Well, it depends how far right on the screen you are as well.
Yeah, it depends how quick you do it, because if you've done it while the cones were very close to the right side of the screen or very early right, that's the more time you save. Though people will be a little bit safer and usually sit in the middle side of the screen.
It looked like a half to third to like a 75%.
No, Zeporian missing one of the gunners. That's sad. But yeah, really interesting to see what. I don't expect too many missteps here in the helicopter, but let's see what we get.
Never
yeah,
know.
this could be huge.
Oh man, I have seen every good runner have a death to this right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like it's rough to say.
Oh,
even
and Xerclipse really flies when he's on the second phase here. I mean, he drives fast.
Yeah, a lot of people don't use the diagonals, which actually make you move faster in helicopter fight. I'm not sure why.
No, really bad death by Zeporian to the advanced China 1. That's gonna set it. 2 deaths. Oh my god, they're basically that's his entire lead gone.
And you see Xerclipse using the safer strat here, and it's gonna pay off.
Dang, you guys are so far ahead of me though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you're somehow ahead of me too.
They're pretty much right back on top of each other now in terms of the PV.
Yeah, it's like reversed.
I think Xerclipse probably took a little bit.
Xerclipse has like a 1 second lead max.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Well, it's 11 going in. Yeah, no, it's
where my stream link is sitting right now. It's almost like I was just watching the same feed at the beginning of the room there.
Now Xerclipse is a second behind.
Yeah, I had a little trouble with the shield guy there. We know how shield guys are in smoke.
Oh my goodness, this is actually one of the few times that there is literally opponents right by each other, neck and neck.
Neck and neck, he said it!
Neck in neck.
This is a neck in neck.
Neck to neck.
Oh god.
Neck next to neck.
And it looks like coming out of Chinatown, there's about a 4-second discrepancy.
They're synced on the screens right now. But yeah, Zeporian is ahead.
Windy Panda in chat says this is insane. This is
insane.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is so tense. I love this run.
All right, lots of trouble in this room today. Both are able to get past. Oh, Xerclipse skirting by those lasers so close. Oh,
yeah,
Xerclipse!
No!
What is he doing?
Again.
Doesn't he have a D-pad? What is he doing?
Zeporian!
What is he doing?
To the advanced Dragon 4, but he clutches it. 1231 into Slaughterhouse. Let's go.
Wait, can anyone explain to me why Xerclipse was using the joystick?
I think he was checking to see if he had swung at the door. I think he wanted to make sure they had actually opened the door, and then he realized like, oh, I didn't.
No, but
he was being really safe about it.
I don't. But
door
that
bugs for
like
Xerclipse, but he made it out. Oh my god, this is so intense. But now Xerclipse is looking at a huge disadvantage. He's almost 20 seconds behind.
I don't know what Xerclipse was doing in that dragon. That was just really confusing.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to ask in the post game here.
Yeah, it is a huge difference now.
And then taking another unfortunate death in Dragon 3 or Slaughter 3 here.
I will point out that though that Xerclipse does have a loss still, so even if he is knocked down this round, he's not out of the tournament. On the other hand, this is Zeporian's last opportunity.
Absolutely. Xerclipse also has a very clutch bunker and bunker too. So
Xerclipse, I don't know what happened there, but like he looked like he was going for 1 cycle and then he almost got crushed. I have no idea what that was.
He uses
what is this slaughter that he's doing? Okay.
His Slaughter 5 is fantastic. Oh, caught on the shield guy there.
Shield guys
and
smokes. Shield guys and smokes, biggest meme of the game.
Yeah, they get that X-ray vision.
Zeporian has
Meanwhile,
amazing
Zeporian just deathless slaughter, just an amazing. Is this a 131? This is a fantastic slaughterhouse with no deaths at all.
Definitely.
Amazing.
Yeah, you gotta give it Zeporian for being so clean there through quite a difficult and tilting map there. That is quite impressive to see someone just fly straight through.
And here you're just seeing the difference in the death counts. At this point, their execution is so good that what matters is the deaths. And it's 5 deaths to 3, and that just gives Zeporian
Oh,
the lead.
nice save there.
Zeporian almost getting trolled.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I do not believe so.
He was just far away enough where the gunner wouldn't kill him. If he was closer, he wouldn't have been able to get up.
I don't think so. Basically, if it's PB pace for Zeporian, it's pretty much world record pace. That's what it would be. But I don't think he's on that pace right now.
No, I don't think so either.
And I will say, you know, this does remind me a little bit of Xerclipse's race with Cherry yesterday. Cherryjam coming into Bunker 2 at a very similar deficit and just kind of like nailing all of those strats, especially Advanced Bunker 2-1. So if he just stays focused, I think he can definitely get this.
Oh, Xerclipse beat Cherryjam, actually. That is kind of an upset. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and he did it. He came back from about 30 seconds down.
Dang.
Zeporian with an amazing Bunker 1-7. What Bunker 1-9, sorry.
I don't.
Yeah.
But it came down to.
Oh no!
Oh,
That's
a big death there.
Death.
Dang, you guys are so far ahead, but yes, that is brutal for Zeporian.
Let's see how he goes here.
It almost happens again.
Oh!
Xerclipse dying in Bunker 1-9 though, so Zeporian does.
Oh my god, that was so tense with the shotgun.
Lost a little time there, but
this
saved the Bunker 2-1.
This run is going to kill me.
He's still got a bit of bunker left though. He's not done yet.
Oh,
unfortunately,
Xerclipse having to spend a little bit more time in Bunker 110.
And
he didn't need to reset there.
He messes up again.
I'll say he has to be a little tilted at this point too, because this is one he has on lock normally.
Apoxa, you already know how this room goes. Most people will reset if they ever miss a single one of the swing kill reflex. That is way too often for people to reset on that room if they ever make a mistake on the perfect strat.
That's weird. I wouldn't do that. Oh, Xerclipse. Yeah, Xerclipse is just not having a good bunker too.
This is tough. You know, and like you said before, though, thankfully it looks like we might actually have both runners moving on here. So, because Xerclipse still does have that second elimination. So.
Yeah, I think the pressure.
No, he's not gonna get the sub 17, but he's gonna be damn close.
A great run for sure, either way.
Like a 17-0, 2-3, something like that.
What is the top run of the tournament now? Was it that BlueCrystal run that we
1642 by Cherry.
Yeah.
Which Nomad?
Jam. 1704.
I see.
So this is Zeporian's best run so far, and it was fantastic to watch. Man,
and I do think
runners doing like basically a mirror match until that unfortunate death. Kind of.
Yeah. Literally gonna both be in the same minute here.
And just to echo Crystal and Chad, I mean, a lot of it really did come down to that dragon. So I'm definitely wanting to hear kind of what happened in there.
Yeah,
definitely. I just want to point out Zeporian's amazing consistency. 2 of his runs are 1707, and then he comes out with a 1704.
I'm telling you, these controller runners, they don't make big mistakes. They just keep their mentals the whole entire time and keep going through.
It's just that he went for some, like, he definitely went for some easier strats that he wouldn't have gone for if he was on like a PB run. But he knew that this is a race against like a really tough opponent, and he played it safe for some of it, which was the right decision.
All right, you wanna pull both in here?
Yeah, let's get him in. Hello, guys. How you doing?
Hello.
This was an amazing race. This was like one of the most incredible matches of this tournament. You were like, this was a mirror match for a lot of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Really impressive.
How are you guys?
I just totally spazzed out in Bunker 2.
Yeah. We noticed.
Can you say what happened in
Dragon 3?
Tape?
Oh, Dragon. Oh, what happened? Well, the thing is that when you do the Dragon Dash, if you're at the opposite wrong angle, you you have to wait for the game to actually recalibrate the Dragon Dash. So if I'm like,
oh yeah,
What happens if you just use the D-pad though?
that's what I did, but I think I did it too late.
Oh,
that's a shame.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because up to that point, you were so close. Like, you even made some of the same mistakes, like missing crowd trolls in the same rooms and stuff like that.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
Dragon, it was nuts.
Like, you could see how slow the thing is.
Yeah.
Like,
moving it over.
Yeah, that's what killed me that run. Besides the bunker 2 shenanigans.
Yeah. All right. Well, but Xerclipse, I believe you haven't had. This is like your first loss, so you're still in the game. You're just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, very
Okay.
true.
Cool.
And Zeporian's
Anything you
moving
two want
on.
to say before we move on?
GG.
Yeah, honestly, GGC both. That was an awesome race. So much fun to watch.
Yeah.
And Zeporian, yes, China won. Actually, you were actually leading by quite a bit when you entered China, and then those China deaths kind of evened you out. But Dragon Tape brought it back to your side.
All right, 3. All right. Let's read off these guys' PBs real quick. TheKiller613's PB is 16 minutes and 37 seconds, while DangNabbitJones is 16 minutes and 50 seconds. So far, Killer has gotten a 1738, a 1758, and a 1707 in this tournament, while DangNabbit has gotten a 1736 and a 1723. So these guys are really close to each other.
Would you say they're neck to neck?
Yes. Yes, I would.
It's
Oh, man.
very much like an old money, new money kind of thing. Like, Killer's been around the community a really long time. Actually took a long break before getting his sub 17. DangNabbitJones kind of like he's also been around for a while, but he only really got into the game very recently and like got his sub 17, I think.
He just got sub club. Yeah, a month or 2 ago, and actually took a short hiatus recently, but has recently been grinding just a ton and putting a lot of really good runs together. So I think that's obviously shown in some of the times he's been able to get in the tournament so far, but it definitely could go either way.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm gonna say Killer. I'm surprised with the times he's been putting up in the tournament for not having practice for a long time. He hasn't been playing consistently like DangNabbitJones has, but he's still been putting up some great times, and he had some good results. So very cool to see.
Well, Killer still has that basic mechanical skill and just so much know-how of all the different strats you can use as backups or safety or whatever. So that's a huge advantage in and of its own.
Yeah, definitely.
He genuinely has the knowledge of what you should be going for in these runs, what you can get away with, what's risky, what's worth the risk, what's worth the reward, you know.
Yeah,
He's got
definitely.
a lot of practice in almost everything.
Especially in these no reset runs, that makes such a huge difference. Just having a wealth of knowledge about the game and you know every single room, so that if things get dicey at all, you kind of know what backups you have and sort of how to recover from that quickly.
Definitely. And already D&J does have around a 3-second lead on Killer. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Okay, no one got door memes. That's always a relief when we steer clear of that.
Yeah, that's a really crappy way to die, or even if it makes you lose time. And you can tell Killer's actually going for some pretty safe strats here, which I think is the correct play, because he just needs to be consistent.
Honestly, I think Killer just messed up that up slash through the wooden floor.
No, I don't. Huh? No, I was talking about when he chose to wait for the door. He waited for the door instead of trying to open, while D&J opted to use the faster strat.
Yeah, that's gonna put him at a bit of a disadvantage, though.
He does not miss the bottle throw.
Yep, going for the bottle throw, and he gets it. Both get it, which is nice. But yeah, the reason why I mentioned that is because Killer's, like I stated earlier or yesterday, is his biggest problem has always been like consistency, And if he chooses to go for consistent strats, he's going to put up a really, really great time.
Yeah.
And so far, it's looking pretty promising from both contestants.
By the way, I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but DangNabbitJones has actually been practicing blindfolded runs a lot lately. Like, I don't know what that does to someone's skills, but it's interesting.
Yeah, I think he's in the middle of routing club right now, but it could be a really cool thing for the community to see a actually like tightly routed blindfolded run.
I will say blindfolded is
factor,
blindfolded would be cool, but it is kind of just a meme just because of helicopter.
Yeah, I agree. It is a meme, but it
is a completely separate skill as someone who's done blindfolded. I mean, I could close my eyes and walk through the game, but it's still a separate skill. Like
it's quite. Most people underestimate how much skill is actually needed for, or how much we rely on our eyes. We can say, oh, we use muscle memory, auditory memory, right? But a lot of that is
killer missing.
Oh man,
that is going to be huge.
That's a big loss.
And DangNabbit as well. DangNabbit died in the same spot.
Oh yeah, had the opportunity to jump forward there, and then did the exact same thing. Oh no!
No, and another one.
Okay.
Oh no, DNJ really.
It's okay. They both need to take a breathers, like a second to breathe and get back on their feet, because those were some pretty bad deaths. And yeah, that's probably one of the most tilting deaths you can have in studio besides a Doom death.
Yeah, and
honestly,
one of them is probably thinking that the other didn't get that, so
Yeah.
they're probably both kind of jittery right now.
Yeah, thankfully the way that these different movie studio sections of studio are laid out, you have to go all the way back. At least for Quiet in Space, you have basically just rolling all the way back through, which kind of gives you a little bit of a chance when you're running to compose yourself a little more compared to like later in the game where it's literally just nonstop and you have to just like figure out a way to get out of your mind instantly and keep going.
That's a really good point. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought about that, but yeah, those like little moments there, you know, gives you a chance to just calm down, focus on the rolling, and get your headspace right. And Doom, I guess, as well, is kind of like that. Honestly, I mean, Doom, you don't have to do much. There's a lot of waiting around. So if there's places to die at and like maintain or like regain your cool, I guess this would be one of the better places for it.
Yeah, you got Doom is literally like a cooldown period where you just get to sit here and think about the things you've done, the things you've done wrong. It's like the stand, you know.
It's like sitting in the corner when you get in trouble.
It's also it's also a good place to ask the important questions that we don't get to talk about usually. Like, so where would you put like pineapples?
All right.
Because to me, that's S tier, absolutely.
Okay.
I've had some really bad pineapples though. Like they're a little inconsistent.
Okay, let's see how this is going. Pineapple is not S tier, yo. Blue throwing.
So
Blue
the killer right now has a 6-second lead over DNJ.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Damn.
So that's a bit less than it used to be. So it is getting narrower.
And even just looking at the spread between the runs that they've had over this tournament, that definitely is it's a pretty small difference, honestly.
Yeah.
When it comes to top runs, the more we talk about top runners, the more.
Acting up there.
It needs to reset, I think. Oh no, it was the last slash. Okay.
That was actually pretty clutch to be able to get that last hit, because sometimes it, you know, if you miss the last strike on him, it almost seems like you have to reset because he just keeps jumping around.
All right, so we are moving on to Mansion. I'd say mechanically speaking, most of Mansion's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, Mansion's probably one of the easiest levels to pick up, just straight up. Like it's a lot of its strats are pretty fairly simple. This room definitely the one that Killer is currently in. It might be one of the harder rooms period in it, and then most of the rest, the whole entire Mansion is pretty quick and concise. I guess also that first room can also the first and second, so the outside, the inside.
Replay skip.
Ooh, replay skip from the
That
killer.
killer guy replay skip. That's
Like-
gonna play his lead a bit further.
The thing with Mansion is if you do it the standard way, it's pretty easy, but like Mansion has all these standard easy strats, and then it has these advanced strats that are mad and almost no one goes for them in an IL.
I'm not exactly sure
so-
what happened, but somehow
Uh.
Killer built up like a massive lead. It's like pretty significant at this point.
I
Right.
think I just think crystal clean movement throughout Mansion right there is getting him this lead. He's just playing well. He's just straight up going through these rooms extremely quickly,
Yeah.
little to no flaws through everything right now.
Mansion is also interesting because, Mansion and Studio are the longest levels in the game, but whereas Studio really feels like you're in there forever, Mansion, between actually being in the Mansion and the whole bikes and heli section, it feels like two completely different levels.
Yeah. The only part I can see them losing a significant time in Moto for these players is a mistake in helicopter. And unfortunately, if they make a mistake in helicopter, that is some of the worst time loss in the game, though. So it will be
I don't
very
think-
important coming up.
I don't think that there's a more punishing death than helicopter death.
Yeah, it
No,
does
definitely
depend
not.
where you
Oh.
die. It does depend where you
Really, really
That-
unfortunate death for Killer.
Yeah, that was not great. That was towards the end.
No! And he
No!
gets meleeed by
Yeah.
the bike rickies.
Killer
Oh,
is having very bad luck right here. He's able to make it through this
This
time.
this
That
honestly
was
really
bad.
narrowed his lead by a lot.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, whatever he just got out of that Mansion, he probably just lost and then some.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now DangNabbitJones is
Actually,
ahead by
actually,
2
both
seconds.
get to the helicopter. Oh, I saw them getting to the helicopter at both getting there in 10:15, but I could be missing something.
I don't know.
I guess we can see what time they come in the
very
Chinatown.
close. They're very close. Yeah.
They're very close, yes.
On the restream, it's like almost perfect for me. Like their timers are literally a very little.
Nice,
Part.
clean.
Oh, actually,
by Killer.
wait, no, my bad. No, there's a bit of a time discrepancy.
Yeah. So, oh my God, I was so scared for DangNabbitJones.
Oh, yeah, he
But
was pretty far
10:50
back.
for Killer, and
10
10:50 for DangNabbitJones.
Yeah. they're
Another one that is just so tight coming out.
Killer messed up a little bit on China 1. Oh, a couple times he... Oh, DangNabbit going for the hard China 1 strat. Okay, perfect. Nice. Good execution.
Wow, good
Oh,
job.
nice,
Yeah.
nice. Gotta give him a bit of an advantage here.
And again, I do not think he's watching, so he probably is assuming that Killer has not made a lot of the mistakes that he has, and so he's going for a few of the riskier strats here.
Definitely
Killer is
possible.
definitely giving up a little bit of time to small movement errors, getting stuck to some walls, not fully making it through these rooms like as well as you could.
Yeah.
So there's actually a lot of room that DangNabbit has to catch up here.
Yeah, coming out of arcade, the Jones actually has a 4-second advantage.
Yeah, just the China 1 strat is actually such a big time save.
We definitely haven't been seeing too many deaths out of Killer.
Oh,
other
wait,
than
what is
that
Killer?
motorcycle
Oh,
area.
okay.
Killer was actually going for a really safe strat, which, as Apoxa pointed out, isn't typical for him. So that's interesting.
Well, no, the strat he did there, I've never seen that before. It's like a variation of the advanced strat.
It's I think it's a little bit easier to pull off than the advanced strat, and I think it's a bit more consistent too.
Oh, really good recovery there from Killer, missing the 3-person slash and only hitting the deflect, but still managing to react in time. Oh, bad death by
but
Killer.
the Dragon 2 death is gonna give up that, make that gap between him and DangNabbit a bit bigger.
Yeah, DangNabbit has
DangNabbit is
like a
soaring
10-second
through
lead
this
right
level.
now.
I think DangNabbit may go
No,
for
they're-
advanced 4 too.
Yeah?
Yeah, he is.
Oh my goodness, the Mad Lad is going for it. One of the hardest things
Wow.
if you're-
Wow.
and
That
he
was-
executes it.
And I mean, you
10
can
second
get that.
difference now. Yep.
You can get that too in like a less good way, but the fact that he really on his dash cleared out the entire bottom floor with no stragglers, that is about as good as that can go.
Yeah, DangNabbit does have a 10-second lead going into Slaughterhouse. It's one of those races where it will be made in Slaughterhouse, I think.
You love to see it.
It's intense and it's scary. It's really scary. Because you know,
It really
one
is.
mistake in Slaughterhouse and you might just lose.
And
Killer going into the
Killer's fighting to stay in the tournament alone. He wants this win.
Oh,
So that, but dang,
super nice execution. He's going for the hardest Slaughter 5 strat in the game.
Oh, he missed the C4.
He missed the C4. He
That's
did it a little
actually-
too early. Okay, it's still.
That's
it's
actually
still
a
not
really
bad.
big time loss.
It's still. It's like a.
it's okay if you looked at over at DangNabbit.
No,
he was failing
conveyor
his
belt
room.
death.
He was also being. Oh,
Let's
that's
see if
kinda
DangNabbit.
He still does have, I
Kinda
think, about a
falling apart
15-second
over here.
lead. Yeah.
DangNabbit
in the
doing.
second one.
Oh no!
And here we go. Slaughter 6, maybe the worst room in the game. Honestly,
It
It
is.
is so
in
brutal.
this tournament, it's been the worst room by far.
Okay.
It always catches people. It will always be that room.
Both going for the same
Better
strat.
actually-
Oh, he left the guy alive, but he got it. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was dangerous.
Alright,
Jay
DangNabbitJones
just trying to-
with a 12-second advantage now.
Yeah, the
He's really trying
conveyor
to
he just got
belt.
through. Yeah, he just got through conveyor belt way quicker than Killer.
Yeah, that's a.
Killer. I will say one thing. Killer is doing the small optimizations like slashing off stairs, fast falling immediately after to try and gain back a little bit of time. DangNabbit is not doing some of these small optimizations out here.
Well,
might just go to show some
with
of the
crouch
differences.
rolling, I don't. It's not actually sure which one is faster anymore on certain staircases.
Is there no certainty? Is it based
No,
around like
it's-
how
it's
big or
not
how
certain.
small it is?
Yeah,
right?
it is
It's
based
just
on
really
the-
hard to tell.
Yeah, the only one for sure where it's faster to slash down is in the Space 2 staircases. Or Space 1 staircases, I guess, because you're going back. Oh, DangNabbitJones almost dying.
Oh my god. This has been honestly really clutch, though. I mean, even like not letting those deaths pile up at all in Slaughter 6, just getting right back at it. It's
Yeah.
been such a good
Oh,
run.
this is bad execution by Killer, unfortunately. DangNabbit dies though. That is going to that is going
He
to
threw the
tighten this
smoke
race
early.
up. It is going to tighten this race up so much. We have to remember
That's one of the few rooms in Bunker 1 where it's actually really bad to die because
Yeah.
it is a longer room.
And we have to remember here, Killer doesn't even crouch roll. DangNabbit is crouch rolling, so he is gaining a lot of time just by that. So Killer is making this race extremely close just through his execution.
Really interesting Bunker 110 from Killer. Not a
Let's see Bunker
not
2
a particularly fast strat, but it's kind of I don't know.
Whoa.
Played it a little safe there.
Yeah,
just
he
make
had to
sure that
because he
didn't
messed
take a
up on
death.
the rolls. DangNabbit going for the
I think-
slow Bunker 2-1. This is going to lose him a lot of time, actually.
Especially messing up.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Definitely better than taking a death there, though, big time.
I actually don't know who's in the lead right now. This
Yeah,
is
we'll have to see the Headhunter, what time they go into Headhunter.
I'm gonna be able to tell you right after this
DNJ
room.
is still in the lead.
DNJ is still 4 seconds ahead.
Yeah, but Killer just executed that room perfectly.
This
Yes,
could be
Bunker
Let us see
2-3 can
here.
change everything.
This is so
Oh.
tense, dude.
He's
no,
missed.
no,
Missing.
no,
Okay, it's neck and neck, guys. The no meme. This is neck
Oh
and
my
neck.
gosh, they came in. Wow, it'll literally come down to. It could potentially come down to Headhunter too, who has like the better knife throw and positioning.
Yeah, it's all gonna come
Oh
down
my
to slight
God.
execution in these last rooms. Let's see if Killer's able to pull everything off perfectly. He's able to get the knife throw. Okay.
He is.
He's a little far to the right, I think.
Yeah, he is. DangNabbitJones was a little slow to fall down. No, he's perfect. Killer made that
Got it.
perfect.
Killer got
I
it.
think Killer got this. I think Killer got this.
DangNabbitJones was a little slow on that slash too. Oh yeah, I think Killer won. It's gonna be so close.
I'm not sure.
17-27.
I'm not sure anymore.
I don't know. Yeah, I think he
I
did.
think-
Oh! The head,
Wow, all
the head slash.
down to the slash.
It might have
Wow.
just come down to the slash.
I think it definitely.
Oh!
Oh
the
my
slash! The slash just lost
3
DangNabbitJones the
seconds.
game.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
That is
was
insane.
insane.
Wow.
Wow, we got to get him in here.
That was the
that's
closest
great.
race I've ever seen. This was unbelievable.
Oh, that is a little bit. Killer's our winner, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys-
Killer's the winner. Just making sure
Oh.
as I do this here.
Y'all. Oh yeah, we need to get D and J in here still.
Yeah, we need
Oh
to get
man.
yeah.
Killer, if you
Who won? Wait, who won?
Killer,
you won by
milliseconds.
0.3
I thought I
seconds,
lost.
dude.
I thought I lost. Wait.
Killer,
I thought
it
I
came
lost.
down to the headhunter slash. He messed up on the headhunter head slash. It literally
It
came
was
down
that
to that.
close.
You are 35 milliseconds from each other.
What? I thought I lost. I checked
down
the
to the
stream. He was
headhunter
like
slash. He
20
messed up on
seconds
the
like
headhunter
ahead,
head
but
slash.
he was behind in-game time.
D&J, welcome.
Oh my god.
So,
Oh,
That race was amazing.
That was
I don't know
my
if there will
favorite
ever
race
be
so
a race
far.
closer. Well,
Okay.
is there even a chance of people being closer than
I don't
35 milliseconds? That is
I literally just checked the
35.
stream and I thought I lost.
Yeah, it
That
was
was-
so close. D&J,
we were
amazing run
yelling
though.
the entire match through. That was amazing.
Oh.
Y'all came into Headhunter at almost exactly the same time, and D&J pretty much came down to where that Headhunter slash and the head rolled just a little bit to the right there, because it was a 0.35 seconds difference that Killer had ahead of you. It was an amazing race. Definitely the best one we've seen this whole tournament.
Okay, I need to ask you guys, how are you feeling right now? How are you feeling, runners?
I don't know what to say. I literally opened the stream and I thought I lost.
You're like, oh, I lost. Time to go home.
I was expecting to 100% lose that because I made a lot of mistakes.
D&J, just so you know, you aren't out of the tournament yet, though. So that run was nothing to be ashamed of. Very great runs, and it was definitely the most exciting race that anyone's seen so far.
Yeah,
DMJ, how are you feeling? Because we didn't get to hear from you yet.
He said really bad.
Oh, okay.
I thought the race was over at studio, to be honest.
You both made such
yeah.
similar mistakes. It was actually amazing.
Yeah.
It was kind of crazy how close you guys like had your mistakes at. Like even to some of the movement mistakes, you guys were literally like with each other for so long.
Yeah,
There were very minor areas. Where you
I
guys
don't
had
remember who said it, but you guys had basically an identical death in space too, and I think
Oh,
it might have been
really?
BigNoNo said they're both probably thinking the other person didn't just have that death, but they're actually still on the exact same pace.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I thought. I thought
Big
I was
no
behind
mind
for
reader.
sure.
Big mind reader right now.
I know the mind of the speedrunner, sadly.
Okay, is there anything you guys want to say before we move on to the final match of today? Okay.
All right, well, good luck, Zeporian. I'm gonna lose. Good luck on your next match, Zeporian.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining. We will start the next one shortly. I'm gonna move you guys over. Whoever wins this game is going to the winners final, so they're guaranteed a third place at the least, or fourth place at the least, maybe. Fourth place. So we are getting to the best of the best right now. I mean, we've been at the best of the
I'm
best.
actually excited to see this one.
I am really excited.
Yeah, you know, I'm just quite happy that we still have Killer going. You know, that last round definitely made all of us looking around like who is going to be the one going further.
And I wonder
Killer-
if like Killer was like feeling the pressure, or if because he said he didn't even know he lost, and then we're over here like losing our minds. And
No,
he's-
he said he was sure he'd lost.
He lost.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what helped him get through that late game. He's just like, well, it's already over. Better at least look good, you know. And then he ended up getting it.
Yeah, so if he had known how close the run is, I bet you right now he would be exhausted because his adrenaline would have been going, and you know, so
Zeporian with the lights with the swag strat.
Yeah.
Had a bit of awkward movement in factory, so he's kind of behind a bit, but not by a lot.
Wait,
Zeporian also, it's keyboard versus controller. We've got it going again.
No, Zeporian's actually ahead by 3 seconds.
He's behind by 3 seconds.
Do I have the fucking streams mixed up again?
I think you might, yeah.
Dude, I actually have no idea how this is happening.
No, Zeporian is behind.
Yeah, okay, Zeporian's
I just timestamped them. No.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Zeporian's behind by 3
Wait,
seconds.
Zeporian's behind or ahead? Okay.
He's behind.
Zeporian has currently the worst time.
Killer
Yeah,
entrance.
okay, I don't know how.
Killer Vs at 58.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
and
very
Killer
close.
actually
And then
messing up
Killer-
the start of
Yeah,
BB1,
my
so
things are
yeah,
mixed up.
unfortunate.
I don't know why, but I have like it's on the right source, but it's the wrong player. Like I don't get it. Like it says I'm streaming from Zeporian on this side, but it's actually
Oh no,
not.
it's the Killer versus the Killer.
Yeah.
The true battle.
Yo, heads up. You got the names mixed up. Yeah, okay.
That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah, okay.
Because yeah, I
Dude,
don't know
it would
what
be kind of
OBS
it would be
is
kind of
doing.
hype if they did switch controller schemes though for this round. You're like, hey, you play keyboard, I'll play controller.
We should do something like that at some point. But yeah, let's see
I've actually
how
tried
they
doing
do.
it. It's really hard.
Yeah,
Switching
both,
over?
both
Yeah,
now.
no,
Both now at 250 coming into Club 5. So very tight now.
Both moving through it relatively good. They're about to get
Killer
that-
had an extra death, unfortunately. Got caught at the beginning of Club, but that just evened them out.
So we're about to have
Wait,
one of
hold on. IBZ. So what happened was I just had the names swapped. That's all. Killer's on the left. Zeporian's on the right.
But we have, you know, we're in this level right here. We're about to see some, you know, many different strats. You know, everyone's pulling out different things.
Wait, how is Killer only a second behind? Did I miss something from Zeporian's side?
So Zeporian had the disadvantage at first, and then Killer made some mistakes in Club, and now
Gotcha,
they're pretty
yeah.
much even.
Okay.
I mean, Killer took an extremely quick death in Club. It was not much more than like 2 to 3 seconds at most. So it wasn't like there was any crazy thing in his death.
Caught by the second guard in
Gotcha.
Club 1, in Club entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be tricky getting, like the movement there is really precise, honestly.
We've seen a lot of good runners for some reason get caught by that specific guard.
Killer with the.
But yeah, Killer actually 4 seconds behind at this point.
Yeah, missing that guard at the end of prison there.
Yeah.
That probably messes up your whole momentum rolling on through. Like that's rough to just miss that guard.
Yeah, in the end, it's only like a second time loss though.
No, it's only a second, but yeah, if giving up seconds to a player like Zeporian though, that's quite scary. Zeporian is very quick.
Oh, Zeporian actually kind of a slow space 1. Not really sure what happened there.
You gotta think Killer is probably in his head a little bit going into space 2 after last race.
Zeporian.
Nice.
But he got it though.
Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
Got the risky strat there. That was awesome.
Yeah, Zeporian took a safer strat.
And this is another matchup where Zeporian is a crouch roller, and on the other hand, Killer does not crouch roll. So Zeporian is going to gain quite a lot of time just from crouch rolling.
Killer is about 2 seconds behind right now, I think.
No, I was gonna ask. No, I was gonna ask. Do we know the difference in those strats? The risky strat for space 2. What's the difference in time between the one that Killer did and the
there's
one
a
that
lot
Zeporian
of different strats you can do. For the one that Zeporian
No, but-
himself did, like maybe a second. I don't know.
Alright. I was just wondering.
Maybe like a second and a half. It depends. I don't know.
I think it depends on execution.
Wait.
Right. A lot can happen in that little section in terms of where everybody ends up.
Yeah, the advanced space 2 strat doesn't necessarily save that much time. But you know,
It's
every
cool, though.
strat, yeah, it's cool. That's all that matters.
It's cool, and you will get more dates if you do it.
Nice.
Get more dates. Let's go, Killer. The Killer's getting them dates.
How many like
How many dates?
Yeah.
More than you would have gotten without it, but you know, that's for each one of us. That might not be that much to begin with.
Both of the runners with the flying
Is this like
goop,
multiplicative or additive? Because if it's multiplicative, 0 times anything. is still zero.
Don't Apoxa. I know that you like showing off your advanced math knowledge, but this is neither the time nor the place.
I was multiplying in addition.
That's pretty advanced, man. I don't know about you.
I am just a gamer. I don't know how to do math. I only know how to play games fast, okay?
Yeah, like I don't make the games, I play them.
Exactly.
BigNoNo could probably make a game if you wanted.
I have made games.
You have? Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah. They're all drinking games, but I have made
Oh
them.
my god, okay. These are some boomer. Oh, Zeporian with the reset right there.
I was thinking that. That's such an old man joke.
Yeah. Did you get Jack Daniels to sponsor that one? Yeah.
Jack Daniels, please DM me. I will sell my principles for your delightful drink.
He is that Yakuza. He is a Yakuza world record
So
holder. That
Killer
is, something you don't pass
is
up on.
like
That's
a
true.
second and a half around there ahead of Zeporian at the moment now. Just from Zeporian's reset.
Oh, that's a tough death right there.
Oh.
Yeah, you really. It's really bad to die in that screen. Actually,
No, you can just end that sentence as it's really bad to die, and I agree.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Dying is something you shouldn't do.
Dude, dying
Oh.
is pretty bad.
Oh
for real.
no, Zeporian is actually kind of
This is
kind
such
of in that feedback loop a bit.
I have noticed with Zeporian that if he gets like a little bit like tilted, I guess. Oh,
No!
Killer with
Killer
the bad
with the bad
death
death as
too.
well.
But,
Oh, man.
Oh,
yeah, what I was
both
saying.
these runners are feeling the pressure now.
Yeah. I think
Both are
Zeporian
probably
can
down
get
on
in his own
themselves.
head a little bit when he dies early on in the run, and it kind of is a bit of a feedback loop there. And Killer, oh, the execution, yeah.
You can't leave without killing everyone, Killer.
Yeah.
He just wants to leave some people alone, all right?
Nothing crazy
And that was-
happening yet. Nothing crazy happening yet.
Again, that's a tough room on the
replay
controller.
skip,
So that was a
replay
clean
skip.
execution.
No replay skip for Zeporian.
A shame. Having said that, the difference between them isn't enormous. It's less than 10 seconds at this point, but it is, you know, significant.
Yeah, definitely. Both players.
BlueCrystal says in chat, Fantastic Tale mentioned both have had costly deaths. Yeah, they both kind of tilted at like not the exact same parts, but same level.
Yeah, so right
Yeah,
now,
within a second of each
Killer
other.
is 8:55 going into Moto, while Zeporian is at 8:59. So it's around a 4-second difference. Killer in the lead, just barely though. So if any of these players die to helicopter, an unfortunate part, that could spell the run right there. So as always, we're gonna have to watch how the helicopter goes. It's always a very
Good cones
important
for
part.
both runners.
Yeah, these guys are going for all the time saves they can, because they know this is probably one of their hardest matchups yet. Oh, Zeporian's stream kind of lagging a little bit.
So actually, did neither of them have neither of them lost yet?
Killer has lost.
Lost? Oh, I thought you meant like
in the run.
No, I meant lost in the tournament, not
Yeah.
not in the not the race.
I thought you meant. I thought.
Yeah. No, it's not over yet. Yeah. Yeah.
Zeporian and Killer have both lost matches before, actually. So.
Oh, so either way, this is an
yeah.
elimination.
Either way, the other person will be ruthlessly eliminating the other from the tournament.
To show my age some more, there can be only one.
Yes, that is a fact. Is that some reference or something? Oh, Zeporian! Zeporian getting some terrible RNG, but working through it beautifully.
Zeporian playing Tokyo Drift there on the motorcycle level there.
Yeah.
Dodging all of those missiles.
Okay, both.
He's going for
Zeporian's
advanced
going the
kind of one.
bottom strat. Okay.
Oh wow!
Oh.
Perfectly done.
Nice. That's gonna give him the lead too, I think.
Yeah, getting the 15 in there is such a huge deal.
No, it isn't. It's super
Oh,
close now though.
no!
How did that happen, Killer?
Wow.
Oh, he is flustered. He's super flustered right now. Okay, he just lost the lead. Now he's behind by 4 seconds.
That's a first,
Oh,
I think.
it is not going good for Killer right now.
Tilt.
Yeah,
The
he
tilt
is.
is
He's
real.
super tilted. He has to work. That was really well executed though when he finally got it. Wow, that was extremely
Oh
tight.
my goodness.
Oh, but it
Yeah.
carries out to
no,
this one too.
another death.
That one is actually pretty hard timing to get with a no reset one, but I think Killer is weighing the costs, and at this point, I think he's gonna start going for higher strats now.
We're about to see Killer crack his knuckles and start going for every strat he knows in the book that could throw.
Yeah, unironically, yes, I think so.
We might see him go to another level.
I think, because I think what happened right there, I think Killer made the decision that he's made too many mistakes because he doesn't know where Zeporian is. You know, Zeporian's a very consistent runner, so he has to, in his mind, go for every big play. But in reality, he's only 3 seconds behind him.
He is very, very, very close to Zeporian, which he doesn't know, and he could definitely gain it back.
Oh, that was a really clean Dragon 2.
These guys are like screen tie right now. Oh, Killer missing that, just a very small, tiny reset here. But guys, this. Oh, Killer, no, this is unfortunate. That's a
Zeporian loses it on Advanced Dragon 4, though.
Now they're really tied.
Now
Can he get it?
are extremely
tied. No! And Zeporian failing the advanced shot, making it even up the time that's going out here. But as you see, that advanced shot is so much
Zeporian's
quicker.
still faster, yeah.
Still like
whoa, that's a tough one.
Oh wow,
Oh.
that death
Dude,
is unfortunate.
That
Yeah.
advanced shot is so good.
I
That saves so much time.
I think I'm maybe like 2 or 3 seconds ahead of y'all on what
Yeah.
I have on the stream right now.
It's just a 4-second difference between the two runners right now. Zeporian is a little bit in the lead. This slaughterhouse is going to be it's going to be game defining. Killer,
this is
Zeporian gets the crouch roll
shaping up to
clean.
be another really tense run near the end.
Yeah.
Oh, and cool use of the C4 there to take out the.
Yeah, I really like that new strat. I think
Let's
Killer's
see how
going
they
to
do
go
in the
for
gauntlet.
this. He's going to go for the Slaughter 5. Let's hope he gets the C4 this
Killer's
time.
going so
He got it!
Wow.
Wow, and
Amazing
he takes the
back
lead.
tied.
Earning back his time.
Okay. Oh, he's going for the really fast conveyor belt. No! Oh! Yes, Killer! Okay.
Alright, Killer's taking our hearts away by this one. He wants his time back. He wants to stay in this tournament.
Like I said, he has to go for these strats. Oh, we need to look at the time difference. I think Zeporian's still in the lead, but it's really close.
It is brutal.
Dare I say these runners are neck to
and
neck?
neck.
Oh no.
There's about a 2-second difference, 2 or 3 second difference between these two players right now.
Zeporian, just barely has the lead.
These bunker levels are going to be vital towards them winning.
This is closer
They're
than it was
mirrored.
last Killer's match too. Going into bunker. This is one single mistake can change this.
Even small minor movement mistakes could be
A nice save from Zeporian there.
A scary bunker 1-4.
Oh, dude, Killer is going so fast right now.
Bunker.
Zeporian lost so much time using this strat.
Killer's out for blood.
Yeah.
Killer's looking like he's a taskbot right now. He's going insane.
Meanwhile, Zeporian's struggling just a little bit in all these rooms, it seems like.
Yeah, Killer's making up a lot of time here. It's going to be really interesting to see what Bunker 1-9 strat. I think he's going to go for broke. He's probably going to do the hardest strats he knows right now.
He might go for one of the hardest strats that he sent me today, so I know what he.
He's got the lead back now.
He doesn't know this though. Let's see what he decides to do. Okay, he goes for the safe one actually.
No, he plays it safe. He plays
that
it
was
safe.
super risky though.
Oh! And I think he did just lose the lead again.
Yeah.
Definitely constant back and forth.
15:25 going in. Oh, they're within 1 second. Zeporian is 1 second ahead. He's going this strat though. I think this is going to be slower. I think they are. Killer with the huge.
Killer with the. Wow, and Zeporian absolutely nailed Bunker 2-1 there.
Okay. Oh man, this is really close, guys. Going into the
last...
but
he missed that shield guy.
No, Zeporian, no, stop it.
Oh! That's so scary when that Terry is in between the door and the turret.
That might be it. Folks.
Oh.
We'll see what happens in Bunker 2-3 though.
Shotgun RNG is good for Zeporian. Okay. Killer, good shotgun RNG. Oh my god.
And Zeporian might be looking at a sub 17 here.
Killer, that's it.
Oh no.
Oh.
Done deal. Done deal. Zeporian actually has a very... Well, no, he can't PB, but he can get a sub 17.
Yeah, this has been an incredible run from both racers.
F for Killer. It was a very good close run. They kept it up.
It's not
was
over.
really
It is not over, guys. We've seen
It is
worse
not over
happen.
yet. You know,
Zeporian has to stick Headhunter 2 and not die.
Oh.
No, Zeporian.
Oh, he missed one turret.
Wow, that was a really smart move to
That
just
was-
take his time, hang out on the left, and then deal with it later.
Looks like Zeporian is going to clutch
And a great
the win.
slice, too. And he is going to get that sub 17, I think.
Even if Killer hadn't
No.
died in Bunker 2,
17 flat.
I think Zeporian still would have
17
won.
flat.
Right.
17
Yeah.
flat. Very.
That was
very
an amazing run.
consistent.
So cool to see the
And
Killer
Zeporian's
break out
best
all
run.
those traps.
Each run this guy has done has been better than the last one.
This is also.
and look at all the
really
depths he
close
has.
for Killer,
Imagine
I
that
think.
mansion. He lost so much time in the mansion. Crazy run that he still got off with those deaths.
Oh my god.
8
That
deaths.
is
Was a
amazing.
great.
Even just
finale.
looking, they came into Bunker 2 at the exact same time almost.
Yeah. It was
Mad
really
lads.
close.
Let's get 'em in here.
Yeah, they're in here now.
How are you doing, folks?
Alright.
How are you handling all this?
Dude, I just threw.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yes, kinda.
But I
But
think
up to Bunker 2-1, you were so close.
Yeah, it was neck and neck.
GG's to both of you. That was an amazing race.
in neck.
Yeah.
GG,
Man,
it was
two-
extremely good.
Killer, 2 incredibly close races in a row, and it was so cool to see. Like after some of those mistakes early on, you flew through Bunker 1. Like you were just ripping through the craziest strats. It was incredible.
Dude, you could have put up your footage of your Bunker 1. I would have told you, oh, that's just a task bot going. Like you were just soaring. You were like everything just came instantly. Like like the dominoes were falling perfectly. I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah, honestly, GG to everyone in that race. That was such a great ending to the day, and
That was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, congratulations, Zeporian. The consistency is definitely paying off. That was really amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
yeah. And is there anything you guys want to say, Zeporian or Killer?
Bunker 2-3 sucks. I hate it.
Yeah.
Please remove.
You know,
Yeah, don't we all?
And thanks, Zeporian. I know it's probably really late for you for staying up for this. And Zeporian says that was my rematch for over a tourney ago.
Oh my.
So
Yeah,
he got his
the
revenge.
last time I beat him.
Yeah. This is really great
at
being
least I
able
got
to
to be
see how consistent some of the runners in this community are. I think it might be interesting to see at the end of this and get everyone's races and see actually who was like the most consistent towards their like PB. I mean, I guess this is not Jake automatically wins just because he got a PB every single
PB'd
run.
actually, you know, I think the Eternal Peanut might be having a run for his money. He's been PBing by 20 minutes, like.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
you know, that is quite a PB jump.
True. All right, so, I'll see you later, Zeporian. I'll move you in the waiting room, and then, okay, real quick, I want to give a shout out to everyone that watched this stream and everyone who's helped me organize it, including BigNoNo, KM Keaton, Poliswag94, TheKiller613, Windy Panda, Logz, and Z Paperclip. Logz and Z Paperclip have really helped on like the administrative side, I guess, with the brackets, Smash GG, and Z Paperclip with his amazing spreadsheet that he's been keeping up to date this whole race tournament, and I didn't even ask him to do it. He just did it because he wants to make it, and I believe it's Corgi Paper in the chat, right? Z Paperclip.
Yep.
Yeah, that should be Corgi Paper. And for one thing, definitely the whole entire community for being here, participating, all the runners, all the watchers, everyone being here to support each other. This community used to not be anywhere near this big, and so it's great to see like this small community come up and come together to have a great time. I hope you guys have been having as much fun as we have during this tournament. Because it's
It's
been
been
a blast
amazing.
for all of us.
Yeah, and
Like
it's not over yet.
last
as well.
few runs specifically.
It's not over yet, and we've got some of the most exciting runs coming. We've got the cherries versus each other. That is a way to start, man.
Yeah.
We're about to have some amazing races coming out soon.
And also, so we'll reconvene on Saturday probably, but yeah, we're gonna kick it off with actually. We're also going to have some hard mode races, so those are gonna be pretty fun.
Yeah.
That should be pretty cool.
So next tournament, or the next part of the tournament will be held a week from now, next Saturday, and it will start at 10 a.m. PSE, just like we started this one, both days. And we'll see if we can get the winners and hard mode in one day, but I think we might have to do it over 2 days. So
We'll see depending on time. We'll
Yeah.
adjust accordingly.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you guys want to say?
Thanks
Guys,
again
like
to
what
all
you-
the runners. Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
guys
thank
like what you've
everyone
been
for
seeing,
stopping by and watching. It's amazing to see all of you here.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
quite
definitely.
crazy to see how many just raw people we have in this community now. Like coming from beforehand. Definitely leave like all of the runners. Go check them out. Give them follows. And the others we got Apoxa, but I know everyone pretty much here probably streams or plays games. So go
Yeah.
check them out if you haven't.
Make sure in the Discord under the tournament discussion in the pins there is a link to every single runner, and yeah. So with that, I'm going to raid TheKiller613 so you guys can all go watch him. He obviously just played. You all know and love him. So yeah.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. All right. I will see everyone later. Have a great night.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi.